Hey guys, what's up? Sorry, I'm just adjusting sound. Sorry it's later. I know it was scheduled for 12:30 and I try not to be late, but like I've forgotten to eat. So I was like, I have to eat before I get on the stream. Otherwise I'll be a bitch. And I've already explained, I'm already a bitch. So imagine being a hungry bitch. Like, all of you would unsubscribe, so. Oh, let me get Harry off the screen here. Harry Dubois. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna try to finish this game, but honestly, it's not looking good, like how long it's taking me to get through this game. But we're gonna try, Okay, so I have no idea where we left off, so cool. So something that tells me what I was supposed to be doing. Dead body on the boardwalk. Okay, let's go do that. Sounds good enough. Let's go. How do I get out of this menu? Oh, so a couple things. They're like doing construction outside my house. You might be able to hear it. I might be quiet. I don't know. And also, God, the music is kind of loud. Hold on one second. I gotta turn this fucking music down. I don't remember how to use my own computer. Oh, right. There we go. That's better. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh, I'm going to the boardwalk. You guys want to know something funny? The duality of man, right? Like, I was bitching in Discord about how people on Facebook my age be like fucking acting like teenagers and crying about shit, and then like a couple of minutes later I read something that pissed me off, so then I went on Facebook and ranted about it, and I was like, seems ironic. Except I'm not like, I guess the difference is that I'm posting on my Facebook about something I give a shit about. I'm not going to other people's pages or hanging out in groups to argue with people about the most trivial, meaningless shit. But I do think we have a tendency to become the thing we hate, and I also think that it stands to it's true that if there is something that just pisses us off about other people, there's a very strong chance that that thing exists within ourselves and we're blind to it. I do believe that. It's not always the case, but where's that dead body at? Oh, is that Joyce? Oh, hey Joyce. Where the fuck was I going? I'm lost already. We just got here and I'm lost. Wait, I'm going to the boardwalk, so I need to go back to the Fisher place, right? Yes. I can't imagine that it's an enjoyable experience watching me stream. Like, it's like watching somebody get lost every 5 fucking minutes. It's gotta be kind of irritating. Under what circumstances can you fast travel in this game? I have questions about that. Because I swear I did it before.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Fucking Kim always admonishes me about that. He's like, are we gonna stare at this wall every time we walk by it? I'm like, yeah, we are. You have a problem with that? Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. How do I get out of here? So, I think I need to go back to the fisherman's shacks. And then... something. And I think... God damn it. Why don't I know how to fucking go anywhere in this game? I go so long without playing, like I'll go a whole month without playing, and then I won't know anywhere I'm going. And it's just kind of funny. And I won't know what I did, or anything like that. I'm gonna try and focus on one mission today and get it done. Come on, man. Get across the fucking thing. Ooh, what are these? Jamrock Viper Cop Sunnies? Oh. Whoa. What do these do? Visual calculus. Okay. Well, it takes away from that. I mean, I guess that makes sense because they're sunglasses. They literally block my vision. Or like... Where am I going? I'm going to the boardwalk. Yeah. Math? Fucking come home then. He's like, I have nothing to do at work right now. I'm like, come home. Spent like 4 hours on different public transport just to get back home. Wait, why? Oh, because it's college and stuff? I mean, I understand. This shit's draining. When I used to have to leave my house to go to work in college and take public transportation. I mean, that's... Let's be fair, Anon. Every game I get lost in, and every game I cannot read the map. So it's not like this is some unique thing. Like, it's just I don't know how to read maps because I'm kind of dumb. So you guys want to hear something funny? So of course you do. So I saw something dumb in my news. Like I have a scroll thing on my phone where I scroll through the news and like read different articles and current events and things like that. And I read something stupid because obviously I follow a lot of news about mental health in America because I live in America and I have a mental illness. And often it's better to get the perspective from, you know, the researchers and the patients and the families of patients than it is to get it from the media, regular media, right? So anyway, I read this paper called Mad in America or whatever, and like they were talking about schizophrenia being like a neurodivergence, and I like just really disagree with this idea as someone who has schizoaffective disorder. So I posted about it on my Facebook, and somebody was like, oh well, they were like, well, I think that schizophrenics when they're medicated tend to be more intellectual than neurotypicals. And I didn't have a chance to respond, but I was gonna be like, what the fuck even is a neurotypical now? Like, I know neurodiversity to be ADHD and autism. Schizophrenia is a mental disorder. Those aren't the same things, man. One of them is, well, depending on how you look at it, ADHD is also pretty fucking debilitating, to be honest, and autism can be. So, but they are different things. So, but I just thought that was a weird thing to say. But they're like, well, when schizophrenics take their medication and they get treatment, they tend to be smarter than neurotypicals. And I'm like, I don't even know how you're making that judgment. Anyway, let me get back to this game before we rant for 6 hours and I never finish the game. Oh, that's completely out of character. I've never done such a thing before. The weather doesn't help. Basically, a bunch of trains got canceled, so I had to get creative to get back to my city. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. I wonder if that's an intentional artistic choice, Anon, having landmarks that don't match the game. Right? Because some of these storylines have been pretty outrageous. So I wonder if that's like an intentional choice. I'm getting this feel for different universes converging and stuff in this storyline. Like even the map itself. Like you see how this stuff is like being blown away on the map? It's a little odd, don't you think? The way this map looks is just odd. I mean, the thing about autism is that there's different levels of it. So, like, some people have it to where they can't even talk. I would say that's pretty isolating. And then, like, my boyfriend, he's high-functioning autistic, right? He was originally diagnosed with Asperger's, right? So he's, like, high-functioning. So he has a little bit of an easier time. So, like, that's why I was going to say, like, it's neurodiversity versus an actual mental disorder. But I'm not saying that being autistic doesn't make you isolated or come with negatives. I'm just saying that I don't think schizophrenia is a positive at all. And I think to equate that with neurodiversity is weird. Alright, where was I going before I forget what I'm talking about or forget anything I'm doing? You know what I mean? Or not, like, I need to finish. I'm trying to finish this fucking game, you guys. Okay, I'm never gonna get anything done. Okay, where is the boardwalk? God damn it, dude. I talk too much. This game inspires way too much ranting. So, let's see. The boardwalk is... here, I think? This is it. No. Maybe? No, that's Joyce. So then the boardwalk would be over here, right? Probably inflection in how they talk. What are you talking about? I rant so much that you guys type things out and then I don't know what you're responding to because I talk too fucking much. Okay, so... I think it's this way, but I honest to God do not fucking know. So I'm just gonna run around aimlessly, as one does, until I find my destination. I'm sure that'll go exceedingly well. I mean, yeah, I don't want you to get in trouble. I was just pointing out that, like, fuck it, if you have nothing to do, fucking come home. Doesn't your job pay you when you leave early anyway? Don't they pay you for 8? Okay, alright, hold on. I feel like we're sort of going the right way. Maybe? Yes, we are going the right way. I remember this. Go up these stairs, Harry. Probably inflection in how they talk. Well, I do know that schizophrenics tend to have higher IQs, but that's not a hard and fast rule. But they do tend to have a higher IQ because of, like, hyperfixation and stuff. Like, I understand why people want to compare it to neurodivergence because, like, how many times a day do people ask me if I have ADHD or autism? You've seen it, babe. When we used to be online a lot in groups, people would always ask me if I had autism or ADHD because the symptoms can present in a similar way. But why it's happening, the reason why I can't stay on subject is completely different from why it happens to someone with ADHD. For me, it's voices and hallucinations and a bunch of distracting, connecting thoughts that don't make any sense unraveling, right? For someone with ADHD, it's a different reason. And that difference is why I think I wouldn't call schizophrenia neurodivergence. Brain meets be weird. I mean, yeah. Josh should leave a mannequin in a trench coat in his place and then sneak out. Dude, Jill, I misinterpreted that so much. I read that as, like, him doing that to me. And I was like, are you trying to trigger my symptoms? Bro, if Josh, like, okay, how to pull the worst trick ever on a schizophrenic. Leave a mannequin with your clothing in the bedroom or something. Like, you know, I would, like, be like, it's true! You are a fucking doppelganger from another universe! I knew that delusion was true! That's what would happen if he did that to me! Alright, look, man, let me just get back to playing the fucking game. God, what's wrong with me? Alright, where's the boardwalk? Oh, okay, hold on. I think it's this way. Yes. Wait, the body's gone. What? Hold on, man, did I already do... Go to Billy... Oh my god, you guys, if I would have just read the task list, I would have saw that I already got the body. Go to Billy Mien's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment building in the north... I unintentionally went exactly to where I was supposed to go. I hate my life. And all aspects of it. Actually, no. There's some aspects of my life that are quite cool and awesome. But I do hate the fact that I just made this decision to come all the way up here because I don't know how to read the fucking tab notes on my own journal telling me where to go. Jesus. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm not... I mean, if I wasn't, like, taking care of myself, like, say I was doing drugs and not, you know, abiding by the routines that keep me sane and things like that, the delusions that I have are just outrageous. That's all I'm gonna say. Where am I going? Alright, bro. Kim, take the wheel. Jesus, also take the wheel. You guys, I just want to finish this game, like... I just want to, like, actually complete this game. There's been a few games I've started on stream that I haven't finished, either out of lack of interest or just forgot. But this game I would like to finish. And I'm just like, yo, half the streams are me doing exactly this right here. Getting my fucking cardio in. Which is good for the health, but not good for finishing the game, bro. Let's go. Kim? Wait, why are we... Did Kim just take the wheel? Like I said? Did anybody see that? Okay, I don't understand what's happening. Anyway. How do I get back to where I'm going? Jesus can take my wheel of fortune. I saw this movie once called The Last Temptation of Christ where Jesus took many wheels. You can figure out what wheel is a metaphor for. It was a Scorsese film, and it was banned in theaters. Okay, so, what are we doing here again? Oh, wait, hold on. I think this way. Hold on. I'm gonna attempt to remember what the fuck I'm doing. I think the apartments they're talking about, well, I think it's the only apartment complex, so, yeah. Yeah, you should watch it, Arthur. It seems like your kind of movie, not gonna lie. It really does. I think this is how I get in here, but I don't know. I have a bad memory. Alright, where's apartment 20, you old hag?
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy. Yeah.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Méjeans.
I bet Kim's a top. I mean, I guess he is gay. I think he's married to a dude.
The balcony.
The quiet ones do... Why are we talking about this? Alright, anyway. God damn it, bro. You know what's funny is you guys always almost get me to dip into extremely inappropriate territory, but then I stop myself because I realize some people in my audience are under 18, and I ain't trying to look weird. So anyway, like, I was thinking about the fucking server, the server we have, and how there's, like, body pillows and, like, references to hentai on it, and I'm kind of like, there's teenagers who play on this server. Does this make me a bad person for putting those things on my server? I don't know. Harry's probably a bottom in denial. Yeah, no, Harry's a bottom. No debate. No, I don't even need to elaborate. I feel like anybody here who's bisexual or gay and a dude or knows anything about, like, that culture is gonna look at Harry and go, yeah, that's a bottom. Like, I feel like I don't need to elaborate. Okay, so, what did she say? Because I wasn't listening.
It's about Victor, isn't it?
You'll find... Oh, okay, yeah. Upstairs? Are there stairs in here or something? Do I have to go outside to go upstairs? I can't remember how to do this. I feel like that's what I have to do to go upstairs. But maybe I'm wrong? Yeah. Right here. I mean, I'm just not trying to look weird, man. You know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. And then the next thing out of my mouth, everybody here knows Harry's a bottom. That's obvious. Like, come on, dude. Like, have a fucking filter. Jesus.
This door is made of metal and appears no one answers.
Oh, that's...
There's nothing to do here for...
That's the wrong apartment. Okay, so 20 is up here. So is this it?
Yes?
Okay. How come I can't interact with any of these other doors? Whoa. Okay. Okay.
A weathered brown door.
Oh, this is it.
The number reads 20.
That's not upstairs. I mean, maybe it is upstairs. Maybe you have to go upstairs to get to the balcony. But it's like there's another set of stairs, so it's kind of like... Whatever, I'm going to ignore it. Can't tell be dating huge hairy dude, and apparently they be a total bottom, which is nice, but, well, I'll stop. God damn it, dude. Why did I read that sentence? I had total autonomy when I went into that, knowing it was an Arthur comment, and I saw the beginning. Sometimes I can't tell. Be dating a huge hairy dude. I should have stopped right there. Anyway.
Something smells good. Soup along, yo.
Did you know that's the name of that band? Josh? Like, yeah, cause like that's what that song was about. Oh wait, is that the joke? Was that the joke? Okay, I didn't get the joke, but I think a lot of people here are too young to get that joke, Josh. But I mean, Anon knows. But yeah, that song. You wanna take my picture, 'cause I won't remember. That's about him getting drunk and naked on a plane. So, hilarious. Like, and the music video completely reflected that. People thought the music video was all artsy and, oh my god, it's so deep. And it's like, it's literally him getting naked and drunk on a plane. I don't know. Just kind of hilarious. I liked that song a lot when I was a teenager, but I don't really like that band. Like, that song was cool, I guess. Can he play the game and stop talking?
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Can you guys hear, like, the voices in the game, okay, and the music, and it doesn't matter? Let me know. The lieutenant motions you to go ahead.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
So, like, as a schizophrenic, one of the things that stands out to me about this game is how all these inner voices just are like the voices in your head. Like, I really will have voices in my head that'll make rational suggestions. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's rare, but it'll be like, it'll see that I'm going into a situation that, like, is negative. Something that I subconsciously know is negative, and there'll be a voice that'll just step in and just kind of be like, hey, this is a bad idea, right? And then other voices will be like, so do it then, right? Some measure of that. I'm not really going to get into, like, exactly what they say and do, but I'm just saying, like, this game reminds me a lot of that experience.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Him and Carrie, but are you trying to beat Arthur for the worst comment in chat today? And see, I did make the decision not to finish reading that one because I used my brain cells and skimmed the comment first before reading it aloud. No, they don't. Well, I mean, yeah, they really remind me of bigger ass always wins a twerk off. Remember when the one realized the murdered man's girlfriend was lying to you and the other voices didn't notice? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of how voices are, but not really, okay? Like, okay, so an interesting fact about schizophrenia is that I think it was India and Africa, very many people there treat their voices as spirits of the undead or friendly invaders rather than evil invaders. So they make, like, friendships with them, and they describe their voices as their friends. And they don't have these, like, horrible negative things. Now, you could argue that the delusion they suffer from is thinking they're talking to the dead, thinking they're special. But then you could say that some of these villages that are encouraging that treatment and behavior are also suffering from a mass delusion because they go to these schizophrenics and they ask them, hey, I want to talk to my dead relative. And the schizophrenic will hear a voice in their head and tell them, and then they leave and they feel better. Now I know what you're thinking. This is basically what happens when you go into a Catholic church and confess. Yeah, I know. But in those cultures, a lot of these people who hear voices and have delusions, like, their symptoms just aren't seen as negative the way they are here, which is interesting. No, I still don't think this makes it a neurodivergence, by the way, just to circle back to what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, man, one of my voices, I was like, I feel like you're an angel. And it was like, I'm just a voice in your head, you stupid bitch. I was like, wow, like, imagine getting reality checked by a fucking voice in your head. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, Harry is bigger, but I feel like Kim, have you guys noticed how many times I have the option to ask Kim what he thinks? Like, it's like Harry defaults to someone else's decision-making, which is interesting. But he's a good cop. He's just unorthodox. Get yourself together. It's just police work. Your mom's just
Don't
police work,
knock.
dog.
Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
This is what voices do. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this is what voices do, right? You see how it's 3 different perspectives here? This is what my brain is like a lot. So y'all do something, and then one thing's like, hey, that's a bad idea. And then another thing's like, yeah, that's a good idea. You should do that. And then something else will just suggest something completely off the wall. Like, hey, why don't you pour some water on your boyfriend's head and see what happens? Which I have never done. I don't listen to those impulses, but I am saying they're there. Massive jiggle makes control moot. Definitely. Thickness can only get you so far. Now, endurance and method. Okay, are you guys talking about... I like how you guys are talking about twerking and Harry and Kim, and I'm talking about schizophrenia symptoms and voices. I find that hilarious. Just the contrast here is killing me. All right, anyway, look. Open the fucking door. Let's do this. Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first, see? Bottom, bottom, bottom. Is this Billy Mann's home? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Is there anybody who's like French or cultured that knows how to pronounce that name? Maybe it's not French. I don't know. Somebody, how do you pronounce this fucking name? Emily to talk about her schizophrenia symptoms and how she relates to the game while Chad is talking about something completely... I literally just got here. What the fuck is this chat? Yeah, I don't know artist stuff. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I thought it was just jiggling out. Can you guys stop? Oh my god, dude. Please stop. People just coming in to watch me play Disco Elysium, but they come into the twerk off between Kim and Harry. Bro. Alright, look.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Jean is pronounced as Jean. Yeah, that's true. Jean-Paul. I always say Jean because I'm an American. So it's Méjean. Billy Méjean. Is it Méjean? I feel like they pronounced it earlier. Ass is a huge deal, though. All I know is that Jean is pronounced as Jean. So here's my take on the... How are you guys still talking about this? I thought we moved on. Like, how... All right, man. The police, a moment. Give us a moment. You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Yeah, you know your husband's dead from being drunk.
There's fear in her voice.
Oh my god, dude.
Come in. The door is open.
Somebody else who's cultured. What accent do a lot of these characters have? Like, it strikes me as French sometimes, but at other times it sounds... I mean, I guess there's different accents, but the people in... Never mind. Can I just start, like, going through their shit before I talk to them? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Don't mind me, just doing police work. Just going through all your stuff. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Ticking makes you anxious. Hello, detective. Yeah, I'm just, in your room. Is this your kids' room? Posters of contemporary pop stars. Do you have kids? A textbook for high school. Aw, shit, they have kids. Oh, I'm already kind of sad. Oh, I gotta tell this bitch that her husband's dead. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check your kitchen. You got any food in here? I'm a little hungry. Sorry. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. That's what poor people do to keep the sun out. I've done that before. I remember I rented a room from somebody and they were like walked by my bed, like my bedroom window or like sliding glass door faced the backyard, and they walked by and they saw like fucking newspapers on my shit. By the way, I'm schizophrenic, so like right, and like, well, I'm schizoaffective, but it's basically same thing. I have the symptoms of schizophrenia, right? And they were like, why are there fucking newspapers all over the fucking sliding glass door in your bedroom? And I was like, because I was blocking the sun. They were like, have you heard of curtains? I was like, curtains cost money, to be clear. Okay, I put a quarter in a newspaper machine, and I just take all the newspapers, and I just got, like, a bunch of free newspapers. Anyway. You can... It's Caden that Kim is gay. He has unlabeled save radio frequency. Yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah, he's taken. But I guess you can hit on him as Harry? They're all American. Hoorah! Oh, you mean the accent? Sounds like a mix of French and Dutch. Are you guys familiar with Esperanto? Esperanto is like... It's a conlang. It's a constructed language, but... It sounds like a mix of... It is a mix of many different languages. But it's, yeah. Sounds a lot like Spanish and Latin, but then also you can hear, like thank you in Esperanto is danke. So, yeah. You can hear a lot of, like, German in it, too, and stuff, because it's based on Romance language. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh! I remember this person. She's wearing different clothes.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
Curtain Shop's hater! Yeah, exactly!
We're out of coffee.
I don't speak it, like, fluently, but I know a lot of it. Like, I know a lot of Esperanto because I've been studying it for a while. But, like, I got lazy on studying languages when I started streaming a lot. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was learning German, I was learning Esperanto, and, like, I completely slowed down on German. But, like, with Esperanto, I still do it because it's a really easy language to learn, and I want to use it in my writing more, so I have to, like, have a, you know, an expert grasp of it before I could use it more in my writing.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses.
If you speak German and all and on, you'd recognize some words in Esperanto. For instance, 8 is ok, right? Glory to the working class. I thought you were going to say glory to mankind for a second. Alright, so they offered... Wait, the lieutenant... Did they offer us tea? He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. This is why he's letting you take a leak. Thanks, but I'm alright. I'm not really here for the tea. I mean, yeah, Can I have the tea? Wait, I'm gonna tell her husband's dead. Maybe I shouldn't take the tea. Yeah, just say thanks, I'm alright. How come there's no option to take it, though? Alright, anyway.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, God, dude. I think this is like one of those things that's like the hard part of being a cop right here, you know?
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
That's sad. I've never... I guess you see a lot of movies where a doctor has to tell somebody that somebody died, but I guess you don't think about it too much with cops, even though you see that in movies too.
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Impossible? I think I can pass that. I can pass that check, but part of me wonders if that is the best approach. I don't... Yeah, exactly. Dog in Esperanto is hund. Right? That's what I'm saying. So, like, you would, if you know some German, then you would definitely recognize Esperanto words. Oh, hey, Snowy. Speaking of German... Oh, Snowy would definitely, because Snowy speaks German fluently, I believe. I mean, I would assume, since they live there. And so, yeah, we were just talking about how Esperanto has a lot of, like, Latin German words, or because, like, it's all based on Romance languages.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that, ma'am? Yeah, you don't just say that. I'm very sorry to say, but your husband was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Oh, no. Oh, God. Dude, the pain in her voice. You do have a very American accent, Snowy. I noticed that. I actually expected you to have a strong German accent, and then I heard you in voice chat, and I was like, oh, he sounds American.
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
Oh.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah, that's life, man. That's what death is. People are just here and then they're not.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
Let's ignore the part where I looted the kitchen. I did actually go through their whole house, dude, like a piece of shit. God. Oh, man. Oh, Finn. Oh, he did call me his partner. Hey, hey. I mean, I am, aren't I? Oh, wait, that means he actually respects me as a person. Because usually he'd be calling me officer, which definitely means he doesn't agree with anything I do. Because my empathy told me that in my head. They were like, just so you know, when he refers to you as officer, that means he doesn't approve of your decisions. But when he says detective, he does. Like one of the inner voices told Harry that. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Because he'll be like, let's move on, officer, all passive-aggressively and shit. Ah, technically you learn English first. Gotcha.
What happened to him?
Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Odd wording, but alright. It's still early to say. Like, what a thing to notice. Be like, look at this bitch's double chin. Like, bro. It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. Okay, look. There's a tactful way to say something, and then there's, like, a not-so-tactful way to say something. And I think he fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head is just a really... I mean, that's the truth, but it's also like, don't say it that way.
Was he drunk? I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Sure, yeah. Am I supposed to lie here? I mean, you haven't seen your husband in 2 days. So, wouldn't you believe me when I said... I'm just gonna say it's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
No, no. I just need to tell my girl.
That's the part that was bothering me, is I saw that bedroom, so they definitely have kids, and that's fucked up.
It burns like acid.
I mean, we already went through her house. We knew she had kids. I'm not surprised.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Yeah, man, she's like wearing jeans and stuff. Yeah, we do a Friday and Sunday, so those are perfect for you, Snowy, since we do Zomboid on Fridays and Sundays. Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
I actually agree with that. Tell them to take a day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
We should step outside and talk.
What the fuck you want to talk about? Like what? I tried to go back in her house. I could have done more. I mean, not really.
You did enough.
I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click the first one. I meant to click what now? I didn't mean to click... Well, okay, whatever.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased. Let's go.
Ha! So, what about Billy and her kids? I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I mean, people die every day. I mean, it's fucking sad, but honestly, like, as a cop, you gotta deal with this type of stuff all the time. And I imagine it's gotta be pretty devastating. But again, similar to doctors telling the family the patient died, you know? It's something that has to be done. It's because when I stream Snowy... Oh, Anon is American, and so is Astro, but they live in different states from me. So they're a few hours ahead of me, which is why they can watch my streams. But most other Americans, when I start streaming, it's the middle of the day. I start streaming at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, my time, right? So people on the West Coast are, like, at school. They're at work. They're busy. Another one of my regulars who doesn't come all the time, but he tries to make what he can, is Astro, and, like, he has a particular job where he works at nighttime, so he can't always make it. But yeah, like, most of my audience being European is because of when I stream. And also, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I brought this up to another streamer, and the less Americans in your chat, honestly, the better. And I know that sounds fucked up. I know that's fucked up. But as an American, I can say this, okay? And they like to argue a lot. I see it all the time in chats where there's a lot of Americans. They like to argue. They like to push buttons and they like to argue. So, yeah. I watch a couple of streamers who have a lot of Americans in their audience, bro, and it's just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. And I'm not saying all Americans are like this, but I'm saying I watch a lot of streamers who are, their streams are dominated with Americans, and it's a lot of the same attitude that I see. And it's just starting arguments all the time, bringing up intentionally controversial topics, political ones, two push buttons and make the streamer as well as the other chatters react. It's very annoying. Does not take that seriously. I'm sure. Yeah, exactly, Arda. That attitude right there. Offended, liberal, it's called humor. That is what I'm talking about. That you see that a lot with Americans in chats, right? And he saw, yeah, Europeans could definitely be snowflakes, Jill. I know you're. Oh, me and Jill just start fighting in chat. Oh God. Work. I just finished filling out the paperwork to begin a new job at the Air Force. I don't have to deal with this short-term contract BS anymore. That's good. Oh yeah, I remember you were telling me you were starting that contract. You probably weren't going to be able to like do late night gaming anymore. I don't know. Like it's funny because when I say like, oh, having a lot of Americans in your chat causes arguments. There's a part of me that has reservations about saying that because I feel like if there's an American who gets offended, they're gonna go off on me, like, for reals. Like, and I'm like, I'm not making a blanket statement. I'm not saying 100% of Americans are like this. I'm saying it's just a pattern that you notice, okay? I don't think breadsticks are that big of a deal. I mean, they're kind of not. I agree with you on that one. Can't be worse than a German. Believe me, Germans are horrible. Pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. Controversial opinion, but I like it. I'm Californian. Alright, where are we going? What's our next plan of action? Finally finish something for once. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. Dice maker said that your order will be ready in 8 hours. Wait, what time is it right now? Is anybody... What? Is there a time on here? I still have 8 hours to go on that one. Or 7 hours to go on that one. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. Get 2 signatures for Evar. Oh. Find someone to sign the document instead of... Oh, I'll just get the drunk people to sign it. I remember somebody told me to do that. Let's go do that. This is so sad. I'm subscribing right now. Yeah, I like pineapple pizza. Oh. Well, we'll find out if it bugs out. I'm gonna continue to stop here and look at this wall just to piss Kim off.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Because he's like, oh, do we always have to stop and look at this wall? Because I do it so many times, so now I do it just to piss him off. Anyway, I'm not petty at all. Yeah, okay, you guys want... Okay, I'll do you one even better. I'll be even more controversial. Not only do I like pineapple on pizza, but I don't actually like pizza that much. I don't. I actually think pizza's kind of nasty. Like, the thought of it is gross to me. Oh, God. Can you guys not encourage Josh with his pizza superiority bullshit? Like, he always pulls this shit, bro. He's like, I'm from fucking Jersey. I was talking to one of my really close friends, right? And we were messaging over voice chat, and Josh just happened to overhear the conversation. And he was like, New Jersey has the best pizza, and she's from New York. And she's like, no, I'm gonna argue with it. They were arguing through my messenger voice chat. Like, I was like, bro... Can you stop? Like, I was like, I don't give a fuck about pizza. I'll shit out pineapple and put it on your damn pizza. Think you're getting too liberal with those thoughts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Pizza's kind of gross to me, man. I mean, I'll eat it, you know, because I'm American, but still, I'm like, Okay. What was I doing in this menu? I gotta go talk to those drunk people, that's right. Which way to fucking go? Is this bridge down yet? Can I cross the fucking bridge, or... No? Why the fuck is this bridge still up? You know, I really rushed to do that mission, and I didn't realize that I didn't need to. The bridge just stays up for days on end, bro. There's a lot of, like, Italian people who just straight up hate the whole American debate about pizza. Like, people actually from Italy. Oh, that's me, Arda. I don't like sauce. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like mustard. I don't like ketchup. I like Dijon mustard occasionally. I don't really like a lot of seasoning, although I like garlic seasonings and stuff, but I just eat dry sandwiches, right? Like, I don't really like salad dressing. Like, if I get a salad dressing, I'm not very likely to put, like, actual fucking... What the hell is this? Is this Raiden's bedroom? Anyway. Does anybody remember where I'm going? Where are those drunks at? Are they over here, or... Foremost among them is other Italians. I mean, true. True that. There's also a lot of memes about that I've seen over the years. Where am I going? I'm trying to figure out where I'm going, and I just don't know. It's so sad. Okay, is this where I came from? Yes, this is where I came from. Nah, I meant, when I said Italian, I meant actual Italians. Like, from Italy. Because one thing that people from other countries will tell you is that they fucking hate how Americans do shit like that. They hate how Americans will be like, I'm Italian, I'm Irish, I'm Filipino, I'm Mexican, right? People in other countries will straight up be like, no, you're fucking American. Because, yeah, you're American nationality-wise, right? But, like, yeah, so, like, they don't understand that. Like, they literally don't, like, when I say I'm half Filipino, you notice how I'll say I'm ethnically half Filipino? Because I've lived in other countries and I know how that shit be offending people. Do I think they should be offended by it? No, but I'm not trying to be an asshole. Where am I going? Like, I'm trying to figure out where I'm going, and I'm lost. I sure do love perpetually being lost in games. It's fucking great, I guess. I don't know. You guys, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, hey, there they are! Hey, why don't you sign this fucking paper? You seem like a shitty person. Sign this paper.
Sunset.
Yeah, here.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address
Yeah, just sign the shit.
situation.
Let's go.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, al dente means hard. I was like catching up with chat. I was like, why the fuck are they having such a... So, like, damn, that pineapple on pizza comment really did fucking... Psh. Like, well, it means, like, hard. I think. I mean, I don't remember what the word dente means, but yeah. Al is of, I believe.
All right.
Long ass time ago I played Hotline Miami. The music slaps in it. Josh loves that game. Lillian Carter. Idiot Doom Spiral. Can I have the pen back? You've done a great service to the community, to the RCM and Revachol. Alright.
Hey guys, I'm a hero.
Hey, give me back my fucking pen, you stupid... whatever.
Hell yes.
Alright. I guess I'm not getting that pen back.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this?
Okay, what's on your mind? What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Oh, no, wait, that's right. I've
So
heard
you
this whole
don't.
thing. Yeah, let's go. I've heard all this before. Let's go. Alright, so, okay, I've managed to do 2 missions today. So I have until make a Van Eyck's jam harder, put the envelope in the mailbox. Alright, let's go put the envelope in the mailbox. Where the fuck is the mailbox at? What? Wait, what happened to the... Oh, I know where the mailbox is, actually. Who fucking cares? Let's go. I never know where I'm going in this game. I've already forgotten what I was doing. Oh, right. I need to go to the... Does anybody know how to get back into town without getting lost? Oh, yeah, this is the right way. Okay. I think I'm slowly remembering the way back by accident, just because I've done it so many times. I think the mailbox is somewhere over here, right? Is this it? Yeah, this is it.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Alright, let me go get my fucking gun. Johnny, get your gun. That's one of the most depressing stories ever told. Let's go. How do I get back to the... Oh, right, this is easy. Just head all the way down this way. Can I go up these stairs? Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucked up ass story. Johnny get your gun, or Johnny got his gun, whatever. I read part of the book, seen the movie. Fucking depressing. Shit's sad. How? Where am I going? Oh, through here. Through here. Jill, are you making an incest joke? One time we were talking about people in the South, and I said something to my friend about, like, if you isolate these motherfuckers out in the mountains too much, they'll fuck their family's tree into a circle or shit. And I mean, that does be happening in these isolated communities. Anyway, how do I go talk to this fucking fuckface? You can, but I just haven't figured out at what circumstances it takes to fast travel. Because I've done it before. I literally did it on stream before, and I was like, oh, I can fast travel. That's cool. And then I just was never able to do it again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer hasn't, and as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind. No reply. The knock produces a you attempt to turn the handle to your left.
Damn it!
The lieutenant
I know what's in here! I saw Call Me Kevin talk to his weird ass. Anyway, Call Me Kevin literally save scummed until he passed the check. It was pretty funny. Where's Everhart at, or Everhart, whatever this guy's name is? Where is he? Because I really don't want to be over here all day. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Is this where I'm going? No, that's where I came from. Why don't I never understand this map? Like, honestly, where the fuck am I going? Is this where I came from? This is where I came from. So, then, do I go over here? I don't like the fucking angle of this map. But I mean, it's like an isometric game, you know? It's like how Project Zomboid is. There's just one constant angle, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's annoying. Weren't you just disparaging breadsticks or something? Oh, the big communist fucking red flag has lead you over here. My friend who loves this game was saying that he thinks all the video essayists who think that this is communist propaganda are stupid because he was like, look how they like show the Union. I'm like, yeah, like it's more like absurdist. Like, I would not call this game communist propaganda. Not at all. In fact, what I would call this game is like absurdist. It's like comedy. It's making fun of that shit. Breadsticks and garlic bread or not. I mean, bread's like overrated in general. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, Snowy might tell me to fucking walk to the cinder block after saying that. Because, like, I just think bread is overrated in general. Because, Josh, al dente means to the teeth. Because I know al means of or to. So I guess in this case it means to the teeth. Dente makes sense, teeth. And I mean, it just means it's hard. Like, I guess it's so hard, you feel it in your teeth. I don't fucking know, man. I mean, it's a baguette, but with garlic. Alright, I gotta go eat dinner. Alright, see you in a little bit. Alright, let's go. Let me go get my fucking gun from this dude. Give me my fucking gun. This is a fishing rod. Well, what is it? Okay, whatever.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success.
You hear?
That's such
Shut
a
up,
relief.
Jill.
Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Enjoy your meal. Give me my gun!
Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? How do you know my name? I don't care about all this.
The golden boy returns once more.
Give me my gun.
Wonderful.
I'm tired of.
Simply
I don't. I
my
hate.
friend, the
I just
mailman,
hate talking
confirms
to
the
this
letter
guy.
is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust. Someone I can really do business with.
All right, man.
You're in my inner circle.
Give me my gun.
You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The
Shut
strike, the murder,
the
your lost
fuck
gun.
up.
Nothing is off the table.
Yeah, give me my gun.
Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Did you order the hanged man killed? Can I get my gun now? Should I say that? The Soviet Supreme Council. Oh! Holy shit! Wow! You know, that was, wasn't that when they did, like, they tried to use a different method of growing food having to do with genetics, but, like, it was wrong, so it just starved a bunch of fucking people out? I remember learning about that. I wasn't looking for an explanation. I might just have the texture preferences of authentic Italians. What? Authentic Italian sounds like you're talking about a car, bro. Like, you just... No. Alright, man. Okay. Can we just leave Elena in Louisville and Zomboy next time? A person that thinks bread is overrated. I'll be fine in Louisville. You guys, I've made it in Louisville for months before. Louisville is not the challenge people think it is. Full stop. Maybe on high population, but on normal population, that shit is a wrap. You just go there, pop off a few guns on one street, go to the next street, and guess what? They're all on that street while you loot the other one. Louisville is not a challenge. So go ahead, leave me there. I'll be fine. Also, welcome in, Chinook. Oh yeah, cooperative genetic theory. A lot of dead Ukraine. Yeah, Arthur, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, where they basically starve people out using these wrong genetic, like, ideas. But the guy who was making, he really believed in this shit. The guy who, like, backed this science, he really believed in this shit. They deliberately starved Ukraine as revenge for them breaking away during the Russian Civil War. It's called the whole... Yeah, but also, there's... The guy who did this shit did it to his own people, too, because he truly believed that it would work. And it didn't work. And then I believe the Chinese adopted that same method at some point, and it didn't work for them either. I mean, I'm not sure why people love bread when a lot of it has no flavor. It being a necessity makes sense, though. My ancestors killed 10 million people because of their religion. I mean, yeah. That's cold, Sonny. I mean, I don't know. I don't see Louisville as a challenge. What you should do is put me in West Point. That's where it would be a challenge. I would die immediately. I cannot survive in West Point, but I can last for months in Louisville. Hey, Elena, how do I lose weight in Zomboid? Make a stir fry at the beginning of the week and only eat a fourth of it a day until you can't anymore. Like, if you gain weight in Zomboid, the easiest way to lose it is by knowing how many calories you're taking in. So the first time you see the Moodle that says you're hungry, ignore it. Ignore that shit until it gets red, and basically says you're gonna start taking damage from being hungry. Then eat 1/4 of a stir fry and go to bed. That's how you lose weight. What happens in Project Zomboid is very interesting because when I make it to mid-August, I complained about this before. My characters are always overweight or obese because I eat too fucking well. I'm a food hoarder, and a lot of players have the opposite problem. They say that they will be underweight. I don't know how to gain. Okay, gaining weight in real life pretty much involves going into a calorie oversit rather than deficit. So it's not like I don't know how to gain weight. I'm just saying it's like it's just a matter of eating more calories, right? If you want to gain weight, okay, put in more calories than you are taking, and then you are putting out. Okay? That's how you gain weight. And one of the things that people don't understand is that rate of burning calories happens in different ways for human beings. Okay? So for me, it's slower. For someone like my boyfriend, it's fast. For a lot of men, it's faster. And, that's just how it is. So you have to know, you kind of have to know how much energy you're burning. Okay? And if you are naturally underweight or very slender, then there's a very strong chance that you are burning through a lot of energy, or a lot of your calories very quickly. So eating calorie-dense food will actually help you gain weight. Also, working out to get muscles will also help because it'll bring down your fat, but it will build muscle. There's somebody in my head moderator is a straight up like fitness dude. Like, you can talk to him about it. He'll tell you how to gain weight. I'm doing 10 years later, Raven Creek start, and all I find is candy and shit, and it's high in calories. Yeah, so, that's the thing. It's easy to gain weight when you're doing something like that. And so what you have to do is just basically restrict, SETI. You have to restrict so that you can lose weight. And it kind of sucks, because, it seems a hell of a lot harder to fucking lose weight in Zomboid than it is to gain weight, but, that's how it is in real life. So not, I had some tiger bread earlier. It's the only time I'll just eat bread on its own. I don't think I've ever had tiger bread. The fuck is tiger bread? Soft on the inside, just the outside looks like... Huh. But yeah, Snowy, if you really, don't... or you're really having trouble trying to gain weight, I would suggest watching a particular channel on YouTube, Dr. Mike, this guy that, I can't think of the name of his channel, but his name is, Dr. Mike something. Him, not the pop science Dr. Mike, but, this guy. He's an actual fucking fitness expert, and my head moderator. If you're really trying to figure out how to gain weight and how to calculate how much energy you're burning and all that, ask my head moderator. His name is Nanaya in the Discord. He'll tell you some stuff. He's the one who helped me get on track with my, with the calories and things like that. Are donuts bread? Yeah, they are bread. I'm pretty sure they're made the same way. Depends on the mix used. No, I don't think... Well, wait. Is there some sort of non-bread mix you can use for... Sorry, my brain just kind of stopped. I'm like, wait a minute. What mix are you talking about? Is there a non-bread... Is there something called donut mix? Is that a thing? My ex had Marfan syndrome. Tall, slender, very flexible, also heart problems. Dude would eat only fast food and look straight up at... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people burn through their shit so quickly. Like Josh, he burns through calories hella fast. It's kind of fried bread if normal dough, but cake, batter, donuts, or fried cake. Is cake not a form of bread? Yeah, I guess cake isn't a form of bread. In fact, I'm pretty sure that got somebody from history in trouble for saying, let them eat cake or whatever. Derailed the game for 15 minutes now talking about food. Fuck, man, I forgot I was even playing a game. Can you just give me my gun, you fat fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna get canceled. I apologize to anybody who's a little fluffy in chat. I only am calling him a fat fuck because he's a piece of shit. Okay? Sometimes I forget that I'm in 2023 on stream. You know what I'm saying? Did you order the Hangman kit? What Hangman? I don't even remember that. The signature I got. I'm just here to chat. I mean, I can tell you guys don't give a fuck what's going on in the game. You guys are just talking. Who's the Hangman? Oh, the main storyline. You guys, I fucking forgot the main storyline. That's literally the reason I'm in Revachol, is because there was a guy hanging outside, and I'm like, what hangman are you talking about?
I did not, Harry.
Yeah.
Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead? Yeah.
Why, a war, of course.
You see why I called him a fat fuck? You hear this? Anyway, calm down. You know, woosah or whatever.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Money, man. War makes money.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
We are going... Okay, they're trained military men. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
You didn't answer the question. This, my friends, is what is called, like, misdirection or deflection. Because what I asked was, aren't you afraid for your men? That's a yes or no question, I just want to point out. He did not say yes or no. He gave a compelling argument as to why his men should be safe. Confidence is the biggest killer in this world. I'm convinced.
The more they send,
he doesn't care about his men.
It's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The fascists hate them. Even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals maybe, which happens to be me. How is this connected to the strike? Yeah!
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Elena is fat phobic. Let's cancel her. I didn't even see that, bro. I just saw that comment. Look, man. Look. Can I just say something extremely controversial that a lot of you might think is wrong, and a lot of you might not like me anymore for saying this, but I have to be honest, okay? I think it's okay to be afraid of being fat. I know. Controversial take. I know I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter starting now. I already know. But I honestly think it's okay for you as a human being to go, hey, I don't want to be excessively overweight. That not only looks miserable, but I think it feels miserable too. If it's bad to have that thought in your head, then I am guilty as motherfucking charged, Your Honor. Lock me up. Because this isn't about respecting somebody. If somebody's fat and they're a bad person, fuck them. But if somebody's fat and they're a good person, they're just a good person who happens to be fat. Like, I don't think we should be focusing on their weight. I don't think we should be looking at their weight or even what they look like. We should be looking at the things they say and do. Are they liars? Are they truthful? Are they honest? But I'm going to keep it real with you. If you look like this guy, okay, and you do the shit that this guy does, yes, I'm going to call you a fat fuck, all right? I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I don't care. Anyway, like, I called Donald Trump fat and ugly, and people got mad at me about this shit. Don't body shame Donald Trump. Bitch, what the fuck? He deserves it. Anyway.
We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Breaking a Twitter account to cancel you right now. You should look out for your fucking health. How dare you? Heart disease is no joke. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not a funny thing. Okay, I know I'm making jokes right now, but in the reality of it, having that much body fat is really bad for you. And something I found out recently that I didn't know, I always thought body fat was like the culprit, right? But there is another culprit that a lot of people don't know about. A lack of muscles. Having a lack of muscles can cause other health problems. So, like, in a way, working out and, having a healthy diet is what you kind of need to live a long, healthy life. Like, it's not just one or the other. Like, I found out that diabetes is a result of, like, a lack of muscles, I guess. Like, I was watching this whole video where they were showing it and, like, how fat, like, wraps around your muscles and, like, fucking starves out the nutrients and shit. And I was like, yo, that shit is terrifying. That's existential dread right now. The video, them showing like fat wrapped around someone's muscles and just like starving out the muscle, scared the living shit out of me. And that's why I work out now. Because I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like, it was like some Lovecraft shit, man. I was like, I don't like this. Calling Twitter CEO to cancel you, and then I remembered who the CEO... Yeah, no, he would fucking post my shit on his... He would love if somebody famous said what I just said. But the thing is, I don't really... In all actuality, I don't actually think what I said is controversial. Like, I don't think it was controversial. But some people do.
The word fuck.
I have like a strong distaste for the body positive movement. Not because I think there's anything wrong with you loving yourself the way you are, but because they literally convince young people who are obese to overeat and indulge in an eating disorder. Because overeating is an eating disorder. Binge eating is an eating disorder. And it will fucking kill you the same way anorexia will. And that's like my issue with body positivity. I mean, I'm all for people loving themselves at whatever size they are, whatever they look like. That's fine. But do not convince young people to keep eating until they are so fat they cannot breathe. And then they die at 42. Please stop doing that. That's all I ask. Muscle mommy confirmed. I mean, I will be a muscle mommy soon. It's going to take a while. I mean, like, the thing is for women, it's not that easy to just become muscular. Like, for women, it's harder, even if they lift consistently, it's really hard for them to become real big muscular, right? So it's going to take me a while, but I do want to become more muscular. Like, I do 100 push-ups a day. Before I got on stream, I did 100 push-ups, I did 100 pull squats, I did 100 crunches, and then I did a little bit of cardio, and I took a shower, and yeah, like before I got on stream, I do that. I have been slacking off on my workouts, but the thing is like, I just want muscles to protect me from all the diseases that are out there trying to fucking attack my body, right? The human body is fragile, and it's kind of horrible. You know, like, one of the reasons why aging is scary is not because, oh, the world won't value my looks anymore. It's because, like, your body is breaking down, dog. Your body is slowly breaking down. Wrinkles are the signs of death. You are dying. Like, and it's becoming quicker every day. You just killed me. Oh, you got bit. I'm sorry. Oh, Seti. Oh. I would probably die either way. Elena, I'm not quite buff yet. You have to remember, I only started doing this a couple months ago. And I have been slacking off lately, not doing quite as much as I should. So I'm not buff yet.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole.
The fuck?
She has no chance.
Why are you telling me this?
Because we're friends, Harry.
We are not friends!
Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Oh, that's a cool mod, Seti. Yeah, I mean, I used to only be able to do like one push-up, bro. Like one. And I started out doing them on my knees, and then I slowly started incorporating ones. He is very punchable, Arda. And then I started incorporating ones that weren't on my knees, and slowly had to work up to be able to do a regular push-ups, right? And it's just you have to work at it every day. Like, here's the thing. My friend told me this, and I think he got this from a fitness influencer, and it's pretty true. You didn't become obese or overweight overnight, so don't expect to lose the weight overnight. And another thing, it don't matter how many fucking push-ups and crunches you do. If you eat cookies and candy and fast food and you are not in a calorie deficit, you will not lose weight. Okay? You won't lose weight. And another thing, even if you are in a calorie deficit, but you work out every day, you will not lose weight. What you will lose is fat, and you will gain muscle. My scale has barely moved in like 2 months, but Josh will tell you, I look different, you know? So, I mean, like, my clothes don't fit the same as they used to. I've lost like a lot of fat, but I've gained muscle. Now you just need black makeup and nail polish, and Josh will have the dream mommy goth GF. Jesus Christ, dude. His friends. Let me tell you a story about Josh's stupid internet friends. When me and Josh got together, one of his ignorant internet friends actually messaged him and was like, hey, will you let me see a picture of your girlfriend's titties? And Josh was like, literally no. What the fuck? Exactly, Anon. Weight alone. Exactly. The weight is not the indicator. Now, when you start getting into the... Okay, like, if you're really morbidly obese and you weigh like 400 pounds and you're 5'2", yes, then weight is an indicator of health. And on the other side of that, if you're like 5'10", and you weigh like 80 pounds, that's an indicator of health as well, right? You gotta... But for the most part, yeah, the weight's not really gonna tell you how healthy you are. I mean, there are people who are shredded that are perfectly healthy that weigh a lot, because muscles weigh a lot. Yeah, man. Yeah, he literally messaged Josh, was like, hey, you got... Because my name's Melissa, that's my first name. That's what the M stands for. And literally messaged him on Facebook, like, when he announced our relationship. And he's like, hey, you got a picture of that Melissa girl's titties? And Josh was like, bro, what? Like... Down degenerate. Yeah, right? I like how people joining the stream just to watch me play Disco Elysium are probably like, bitch, are you gonna play the fucking game? Like...
It's already happening.
The thing is it was when Josh did the relationship status between me and him. Okay, and okay, that is when a lot of the people that Josh knew online revealed themselves for the incels they are. Jealousy was a word made for this relationship status. Let me tell you something. We made a relationship status on Facebook, and it had 400 fucking comments on it. 400 comments. Mostly from men on Josh's friends list who couldn't stand the fact that a dude got a girlfriend. So. Yeah, give me my fucking gun back.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me.
You bastard! Give me my fucking gun!
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Seti, we were grown adults. Josh was 27 and I was 32. Also, half the comments were telling me I was too old to be with him, because apparently a 5-year age gap makes me a sexual predator, according to his male friends who have never smelt or touched a vagina. And yeah, Chinook, it's reasons like this is why I stopped using Facebook. I barely log on anymore. I log on like once every few days, maybe once a week, just to scroll through, maybe post something. But I do not stay on it long. I will stay on it for less than 10 minutes usually, because I'm like, yo, this is just making me dumb. Is it that hard not to be a creep? He said person with quotes. You fucking asshole, Josh. I just saw that. He said person. I would just be happy for them. Like, all those people that say 18-year-old dating is 7. Yeah, right, exactly. Like, I'm 5 years older than Josh, you guys. Josh is 32, and I'm 37. I guess this makes me a sexual predator. And you know what one guy said? You guys, one guy was like, Josh is a stallion. He's gonna be so good looking in 5 years, and you're just weighing him down because you're gonna be old and shriveled up. Now, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I'm half Filipino. We age a lot slower than other people. Like, I'm 37 and people be still thinking I'm in my 20s, right? So, like, my uncle sees me and he's like, you don't have any wrinkles. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like, and the thing is with my family members, they all look young too. The only thing that gives them away is the gray hair, really. So, funny comment on just from the fact that I look younger than Josh. Literally, I look younger than Josh. And also, it's a 5-year age gap. We're both fucking adults. Y'all act like I'm 40 45 hitting on some 18-year-old. Like, what the fuck? I've worked retail. I've smelled enough of them. I fucking hate you, Arthur. Oh my god. Yeah, that's usually what happens, Jill. Usually I'll get it on, like my weekly relationship with Facebook is I'll log on one day, scroll through, post something, see something dumb, get off, and a few days later I'll get back on and just do the same thing. That's my relationship with Facebook now. It used to be that I would get on there and talk to people and be in groups and have all these weird discussions and arguments, but I just don't do that anymore. I'm not compelled to be on Facebook like that anymore. I like the real world better, or at the very least, I like not being a slave to like what random people on Facebook think. And when I say slave, I mean like them trying to start arguments with you and get you to defend anything and everything that you don't need to defend. Not only do you not need to defend it, nobody needs to know what your political beliefs are. Nobody needs to know what your political beliefs are. And it's funny to say that because people think that's controversial. And I'm like, it ain't nobody's fucking business what your political beliefs are. I remember this guy in a group one time was like, they were talking about like what you think of people. All right, see you later, Arda. And this guy was like, well, I can't really tell what your political beliefs are. And I was like, you don't need to know my political beliefs. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Anyway, what are we talking about? Let's play the damn game. I hear she's a character. Who's the old woman with my gun?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy.
So the gun's with the woman who bought it from Roy.
As terrifying.
That's what I'm saying, Seti. A lot of Filipinos, we just don't. There is a genetic reason why we look very young, actually. Do you think Elena's the type of person that looks 20 to 30 until their 50s on our 60th birthday? That's what happens to a lot of Asians. I'm not even gonna lie. We'll look really young and then we'll hit like 60 and all of a sudden it's like, oh, all the age caught up to you. like for reals, I'm not even kidding. But I don't even look Asian. Like, I'm half Filipino and half white, right? But I don't even look Asian. Like, I look Mexican, maybe Egyptian, maybe. I look everything but Asian or white, which are the two things I am. Kind of funny. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy. Yeah.
The same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
My pale hands. Yeah, what's funny is like, because I don't leave my house and I never see the sun. That's why. Emily and the grandma, the daughter, granddaughter. Like, yeah, I've seen that picture, Seti. I've literally seen that picture. It was like the grandmother, the daughter, and then the granddaughter. And they all look the same. Like, yeah. The grandma's like 60. Yeah, Japanese people don't fucking age. Holy shit, they don't age. Like, a lot of Filipinos don't age either, but Japanese people really just look very, very young.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Shut up, you fucking pig!
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving around at people? Yeah,
As
like, what the fuck?
She's a character. I didn't have time for details.
But
it sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Araki is 62, 63, something like that. He don't look it though. Araki most certainly does not look his age. I think he recently turned 60, but I can't say exactly when that was. Used to be the stone mask, I mean, He does look very young. Like, I've seen pictures of him, recent ones, and I'm like, yo, you look so young. Hey, did you guys know he met Clint Eastwood? And Clint Eastwood was, like, the inspiration for the Jotaro pose? I thought it was really cool when I saw the pictures of him meeting Clint Eastwood.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
She was waving it around at people. Can you set up a meeting? Yeah, please.
I already have.
Oh, God,
Tonight,
I fucking hate this
starting
guy.
10 o'clock, near the old fish market.
Oh my
on
God,
the
why
Thames,
is this like a drug
the one
deal?
on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this.
Man.
Now, back to the fun stuff.
How come I don't have an option to beat the living shit out of this man with my bare fucking hands? I don't need a gun. All right.
She will be there from 22
Let me drink some water and calm down. 1 second. Uno momento. Actually, I do need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Turn this shit on. Oh. Oh, I turned on the mic already. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, anyway. She will be there from 22 until 2 a.m. So I gotta go there at 10 p.m. and wait to... Oh, God damn it. I think diabetes will kill him before you do. I mean, yeah, you're right, Seti. I mean, he's in diabetes territory because of his weight. That happens too, yeah. If you don't take care of yourself, you'll age much, much faster. It's that my nan looks younger than my mother, but it's because my mother just looks so... Yeah, like, if she doesn't, like, physically take care of herself, she's gonna look older than she is. He's buying age-restricted shit, and he kept asking if I was old enough. I didn't know. In California, you have... Or not California. I think it's Alaska. In Alaska, when I worked at Walgreens, you had to be 19 years old to sell cigarettes to people. So that's what that makes me think of. Average British interaction.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already...
You know what? Okay. You know what's funny? Americans idealize Europeans, right? They'd be like, oh, over in Europe, they have better laws and better food and better this and better that. But you guys all sound like you fucking hate each other just as much as we hate each other, right? The way you guys talk about each other, the way you guys are like, fucking British, fucking blah, 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 fuck it. I'm like, okay. Also cause a lack of muscles. I remember it's because the muscles around the blood vessel also like, yeah, no, there was a whole, me and Josh watched this video, right, Seti? And it was stuff I didn't know. I legitimately did not know that muscles help, like, combat disease for some reason, right? And it scared me seeing the, like, fat wrap around muscles and, like, starve them out. And then when he started talking about how, like, you know, it's a way to combat, like, heart disease, and it's a way to combat diabetes and stuff, I was like, whoa, I need to actually start working out. Like, I already quit smoking cigarettes. I might as well try to change all those years of unhealthy habits, right? I don't know. Fucking scared me. But you don't look like her. You certainly won't when you hit the same age. I'm freaked out when people say I look like her. Not that aging is bad, but because she looks that way through not taking care of herself in the slightest. Yeah, like, me and my mom don't look anything alike because she spent a lot of years drinking and being unhealthy and stuff like that, you know? She's better now, but yeah, she spent a lot of her adult life being unhealthy. Okay, alright, how many guys are there? I don't care about any of these. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor? How many guys? Do I care about this stuff? I don't.
Great, Harry.
Yeah, shut up.
Has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together.
I fucking hate this, man.
If you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Bounce a fucking bullet through your head. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? How do you know my name? A few more questions. Look, I don't care about any of this stuff. Let's go. I need to get back to the gym, not to work out, just hunk watching. God damn it, Arthur! Yeah, I gotta be at least 18 to serve age-restricted things, but it's a challenge 25 here, so I'm out here asking some people that are older than me for ID because... Bro, I had to do that in California, man. I had to ask an 80-year-old man for ID to buy the pack of cigarettes he bought, like, almost every week at my store, and I was just like, it just annoyed me. I'm just like, bro, let the man die of his lung cancer in peace. How do I get out of this building? Oh, okay. Yeah, right? The game auto-saves. It's like, we know this guy is terrible. Let me auto-save so you don't have to go through this bullshit again. Alright. What's our next mission? Confront the pigs and get your gun back. 10 p.m. This is... oh, wait. Is it 8 hours? So then I need to be here by 10:30 p.m. I'm gonna pick up my dice first, then I'm gonna go talk to the pigs. That's the plan. Do we have anything else to do for the rest of the day? What fucking time is it? Oh, does that say level up? I feel like there's something important I need to level up. That's basically what I had to say. I had to tell people, like, look, man, it's just my job, bro. Like, I'm just trying not to get fired. This one guy got hella mad at me, and I said, you see that camera right there? They're watching that shit all the time, and if I don't ID you, they're gonna fucking fire me. Well, that's stupid. Great, I have bills to pay. Do you have an ID or not? Like, damn. In case you didn't notice, I was not the nicest person when I worked in customer service. Like, I was known as very friendly. But the second somebody said something out of line, the moment somebody said some shit out of line, my attitude immediately changed to where I'd be like, you got a problem? Like, because I'm not paid enough to care. They never paid me enough to care, right? And furthermore, just because I have a uniform on doesn't mean I'm not human. I'm a human first and an employee for this company second. And if you offend my human sentiments, well, I stop caring about that job immediately. Let's just put it that way. And there's been many times where I've cussed customers out and retained my job because I was in the right. In fact, there was one time when a bitch fucking pushed me and I pushed her fucking back. And I kept my job because she hit me first. And there was a woman who threw coffee on me and I almost hopped over the counter. We were watching the video the next day. We were all laughing at the office as you see me trying to hop over the counter and then restrain myself. And I told them, I was like, well, I didn't want to lose my job. And they're like, she hit you. She threw coffee at you. You would have been allowed to hop over that counter and beat her ass. I'm like, well, damn, I wish I had a time travel machine. It was her mom. Yeah, of course. I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. Because, like, everything I have to wait on. It's 4 o'clock. I have to go... Guess I could go fucking... talk to people? I don't know anymore. How the fuck do I get out of here? Why do I never know where to go when I'm in this shit? I had somebody underage try to buy... I had somebody try to, buy cigarettes and they didn't have their ID and they like cussed me out, but they literally look 17. And I was like, yo, you look way too young to like be buying cigarettes. She's like, well, thank you, but I'm actually 30. And I'm like, and when, like, what I ended up telling her was like, look, if you're gonna try to lie about your age, you probably shouldn't say 30 when you look 14. Now, if you said 22, a little more believable, right? But 30? Oh, I can buy a book and read it? Yeah, I guess I can. I do actually have money, huh? Let's go inside the bookstore. When somebody uses their passport, I just, like, stare at it for a really long time. Because it's hard to find the birthday. But usually people are nice enough to have it open on the page, right? So, like, when I worked at a pharmacy that had, like, a lot of customers from other countries and stuff, or traveling people, they would hand me the passport open with their face and information on it. You ever thought about why every country in the world just decided to agree upon passports? You ever thought about why every country in the world just decided to use flags? I don't know. I always think about that. I just think that's weird. Like, was there some fucking meeting? I guess there was a meeting. I don't know anymore. What am I even talking about? Let's buy a book. Sometimes I ask questions that are actually just, if you utilized your brain for 2 seconds longer, you would have the answer to the question. So why are you asking it? Old sports magazines, tucked in a dark corner. How do I buy a book? Do I just pick something up?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular...
I don't know what I mean, Jill. Just ignore me. It's like I said, if like...
The word
just, okay, what I mean is just like how everybody has a flag to represent their country, right? And like I said, if I would just use my brain cells for longer than 2 seconds, I would be able to answer the question. So, yeah, sometimes people ask questions and they think they're being deep, but honestly, they're just being stupid. Like, you ever hear those people that are like, well, what if the red color that you experience is different from the red I experience? How would we ever know? And they think that's like the most deepest shit in the world, and it's just like, That's like a question 10-year-olds be asking? Yeah.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Yeah, but like, the word always is interesting there. Flags were always used to identify nations. Are nations infinite? Have no beginning and no end? No, I don't think they are. I don't know. I don't know how to explain how this question is both stupid but also interesting at the same time. Because it is a stupid question. But it's also like, but why though? Okay, it's also like, but why? Right?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
I think that has to do, I think that a lot of the reason why I hate philosophy, even though I'm mildly interested in it, like I've read a few philosophy books in my time, but I think the reason why I hate philosophy is because it asks a lot of unanswerable questions, and questions that, at the end of the day, just is mental masturbation by men with privilege who never usually had to live through the realities of the things they're questioning. So, but like, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Let me just play my game. Fake IDs be the best sometimes. Some white 14-year-old kid called Tyrone B. Malcolms. Yeah, right. They get some fucking weird-ass name that obviously sounds fake, like McLovin. Existing when a group of people went somewhere and were like, I'm gonna take ownership of this place, but I need something to make everyone... Yeah, and that's the question, Jill. Why is it that the thing they chose to use was that? And there probably is an actual answer for that question, by the way. Like there probably is an actual real answer for why tribes around the world went with flags over other stuff. There probably is an answer for it. But, like, I don't know what it is. Because it goes back further than what Chinook said, and it goes back further than what you said, right? So Chinook said, flags are used in armies and navies to send messages. And I'm like, yeah, I'm talking further back than that. I'm talking, like, the origin of that, right? Because, yeah. Like, because he's a great example of it when he said, like, these fake IDs are so stupid. Like, sometimes I ask my questions, Jill, in a way that aren't easy to understand for other people, and it's not because they're dumb. It's because I'm not using the right words in the right combination or the right order. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just all fucked up, right? What? Flags are effective. I mean, so's a totem pole. So's carving something. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think it's just one of those stupid fucking questions that I think about that doesn't, I don't know. It ain't that deep, Melissa. Stop thinking about it. Like, I guess because I play The Sims, so I see a lot of, like, human behavior algorithmically. Like, I see it like an algorithm, like an AI, and I'm just like, oh, that's kind of weird. We got there, and that's what matters. Yeah. I'm dumb. Not because I'm not smart, just all my smarts be down bad. What the fuck? Alright, man. Gen Z is fantastic. Gotta love it. Sounds good. Which one should I start? That doesn't sound like... Alright,
What
whatever.
does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
No. If it's a fantasy... If it's an adventure novel, then there is a place to start.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay, this series sounds stupid. You got something better, Plaisance? I don't know how to pronounce her name, but her name sounds French to me. Her name is Plaisance, or it's spelled like the way an American would pronounce this name.
Hello again, esteemed
Plaisance.
officer.
The way
And
I would
welcome
pronounce
to
this is
Crime,
literally plaisance,
Romance,
right? That's
and
how an American would
Biographies of
pronounce it.
Famous people.
But I think it's French, so I think it's plaisance. But I don't have the right accent, you know what I mean?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Yeah, but, like, why? That's my question, Chinook. They seem to be common practice. Why, though? Like, it's just a question that I've had for a long time. Like, I think about it and I'm like, but why is that common practice across the planet? It's like, and again, I'm sure there's a fucking answer, right? But I don't have it.
Oh, crime, robbery,
Oh, I've asked her
murder.
these questions before.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Okay, look, do you have something interesting? Is there a science fiction section in here?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Nope, don't care. Alright, so, science fiction section? Is
This
that it?
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. This all amidst the various books,
Paranormal?
you find one
Okay,
written
I
by
guess that's
someone
close
named
enough.
Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness.
Did you
unity,
guys know that
balance.
Denzel Washington had a son and he starred in Tenet? I mean, I know that came out of nowhere, but I didn't know that Denzel Washington had a son. Humans be violent. You have things that I want. I have spear. You don't. But you get a flag and a few friends to sell you the spear. I get to sell. That's kind of funny. Because it's just a piece of cloth. Anyway. So I watched this movie, Tenet, a couple years ago. And I didn't like it the first time around. But I watched it a second time. And I really liked it the second time. Mainly because I understood more things. Everything had been contextualized the second time around. And a couple days ago, I watched this video where this guy was talking about how literally you have to watch the movie twice to get it. Like, it's meant to be experienced that way. And like I said, I didn't like Tenet at first. I thought it was very boring. But then the second time around, I liked it. But I think it would be something that would be a cool-ass video game, right? I don't know. I just think Tenet would be a fucking badass video game.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access
Oh, you mean
to paid
fucking
health
homeopathic
services.
shit?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage. And will
Wow,
only
this
give
sounds
you cancer
incredibly
anyway.
familiar. Sounds like something that exists in the real world, you know? People selling you fucking water and being like, this'll heal you. You don't need meds for your severe mental disorder. During the Age of Discovery, the Portuguese left big-ass stone objects across Africa in places we colonized. Oh, I didn't know that. The Age of Discovery. What a hell of a name to call colonization, right? The Age of Discovery. You know, like, over here in the United States, we had a day for Columbus, right? And, like, in school, they literally taught us that Columbus got here and there were already people here. And they're like, yeah, he discovered America. And I'm like, what is your definition of discovered? But I guess discovered it from the perspective of Europeans, right? But it's still like, yeah, there were people here, right?
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
Do you guys think Christopher Nolan is as good as a director as Martin Scorsese thinks he is? I know I brought up Tenet a second ago, and I know nobody said anything about it, but I am still thinking about Christopher Nolan, because I'm like, Is he actually as good of a director as people think he is? I like a lot of his movies, but I don't know. It's like all his movies are like time. Yeah, time. It's really cool. Look at time doing time stuff. Like this one guy said, he was like, Tenet is basically just him doing like, yeah, fucking temporal pincer move. Look how fucking cool it is. And I'm like, yeah, that's a really good description of like this movie. But I don't know. Do you think Scorsese is as good as a director as people say he is? I personally do. I think Scorsese is as good at what he does as people think he is. Yeah, well, the reason why is because we're American. We don't care about the rest of the history. We only teach our history from an incredibly slanted and skewed perspective. Straight up. Right? Like, we're the ones who... Yeah, I don't even need to explain it. You guys already know. I was going to say, we only get it from our own perspective, right? We don't get it from the rest of the world's perspective. Which is why I use Columbus as an example, right?
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
my world history teacher basically said fuck the curriculum and just taught us all kinds of shit that they really weren't going, that was not in our history books. He also pointed out how much propaganda was in our history books. So like my world history teacher was badass. He also lived across this world. He spoke 7 languages and lived in several different countries. And he was the one who introduced me to that book, A History of the United States from the American Citizens, the book by Howard Zinn. He introduced me to that book. He was a really fucking good teacher. America is the best country in the world. The Ottomans block. They did actually teach us in school. Actually. They actually did teach us the spice trade thing in school. Which is surprising, but they did. Sailed west for Portugal, not Spain. Jesus Christ, I hate our country. I mean, they were trying to go to India. And that's literally what they were trying to do. But they, like, went around the wrong way and shit. That's why they call Native Americans Indians, by the way.
Of using duck gallbladder preservatives.
Duck gallbladder?
Prevent sexually transmitted
No, that doesn't
diseases.
work. Oh my god.
Pre and post factum.
That doesn't work.
Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment.
Yeah, because this
Gaze
shit
at
is
the
fucking snake oil.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
Oh! This is the thing you were talking about, Anon. The pail. I remember, because Joyce knows about it, and I was going to ask her about it, but I didn't pass the check. This comment section is funny. No, the Ottomans are keeping my Dijon mustard. Mustard's one of the few spices native to Europe. Oh, a book about the pail. I didn't find this one. Yeah, but you told me about the pail. I think it's because I'm that sensitive archetype, so my inland empire is stronger by nature. Did you know that Columbus initially offered his services to the Portuguese crown since we were at the head? But we rejected him because we already knew that India could not be reached by crossing the Atlantic. Well, what I learned is that Columbus was actually more of the incapable ones, right? Of the conquistadors and things like that, of the people discovering new lands. Columbus was actually one of the more bumbling idiots. That's what I learned, so. Hence him trying to do something impossible, right? And ending up in the wrong fucking country and calling the people Indians when he got here. Okay, can we play the game?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire.
Doesn't that mean the territory?
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
Yeah, exactly. He died broke. He was a foot. That's what I learned. I learned that he wasn't the brightest. He was one of the dumber ones of his ilk, like of the people who were coming out and discovering things and, you know, and all that stuff. I heard that he was a dumbass. So, yeah. Oh. Fleet navigations. We believe that we already knew that the Americas existed before going... I mean... There is a name from history that I've heard many times, but I don't know where he's from or... But apparently he was in America long before the Age of Discovery, but I can't remember the guy's name. I think he was a Viking, though. But I don't know if that's just rumor or not. I don't know. He recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or a hand broom made from... What the fuck?
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool...
This is some weird Catholic shit?
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged.
Yeah, I think that's
the
the name.
Readers
I think that's the name, Chinook, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
Just inside the Pale.
We sailed in sighting distance of South America.
30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And that's why Portugal was fine with the Treaty of Tordesillas. Tordesillas? I don't know how to pronounce that word. So I would assume Tordesillas, but my accent sucks. Since they already know where Brazil was. Vikings were in the American continent way before the Age of Discovery. Vinland Saga. Yeah, I've never actually watched Vinland Saga. Oh, wait. I watched a couple episodes of it. Not my kind of anime. But I'll probably go back to it. A lot of times I'll see something, I'll watch a couple episodes, like, oh, it's not really for me. And then I'll come back later and watch it, and it will have gotten better. Like, I'll tell you, there's one show. It's called... Fuck. God, it's such a slow burn. Something about the New World, I think. But it started to get boring at, like, episode 4, right? And then I was almost gonna give up. And then literally, I think it was episode 5, just the whole world just went boom, boom, boom. And from there on, I was invested. And I think it's called From the New World or The New World or something. But it's about humans having psychic abilities and, yeah, some humans who didn't have psychic abilities and, yeah. Okay. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60. Can I do this? Can I get some beer and leave it inside the church where the pail is? What does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver.
That sounds like extremely dangerous health advice. Hey, your liver's fucked up? Drink some alcohol. Okay. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there? Bro, no. Like, yeah, how is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Yes, because you're telling somebody to drink liquor when their shit is damaged. Maybe I'm too close-minded.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
You guys, I was talking to Josh this morning, right? And we were talking about how, like, Fallout New Vegas isn't really that sad to me. And he was like, oh, you should have got to the part with the Legion. I'm like, I fucking joined Legion. He was like, wow. Like, what the? Oh, wait. We talked about this in Discord. Never mind. Sorry, my brain doesn't work right. So, like, shit just goes through my head. And I think about it. And I'm like, let me just say this thing that nobody cares about. Anyway. Nobody answered my question. Do you guys think Martin Scorsese is as good of a director as people think he is? I do. I haven't seen Killers of the Flower Moon. Is that even out yet? I think it's out. I don't know. If it's out, it probably just came out, though. Readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale. Through a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
I mean, I don't know why. Controversial opinion time. I don't think Fallout New Vegas is like the bee's knees, arms, and legs like everybody thinks it is. Like, yeah, it's a good game. But people act like it's the first time something like that's been done. And to those people, I'm like, have you heard of fucking BioShock? Like, I didn't think it was that good. Okay, it was good. It's a good fucking game. But like, everybody be like, sucking his dick, like, oh my god, it's got such a good story. I'm like, what fucking story? And nothing I cared about. Hence why I joined the most evil anti-human rights organization there is. Because it was basically like they'd be telling me their sad sob stories in Fallout New Vegas, right? They'd be like, oh yeah, this horrible shit happened in the Fallout, like everything's so bad, blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's sad. Yo, I can blow people's heads off with this vet system. That's pretty fucking cool. That was my experience with this game. Okay? How dare you? Yeah, I knew that was gonna rustle some jimmies when I said that. This does not jingle by jangle. Good, you should. Good. I hope you agree with me. But yeah, like I don't know, bro. Like I'm not saying Fallout New Vegas is a bad game. I'm saying like I don't get why people act as though it did something that no one else had ever done before. It didn't. You need to go to Big Mountain. My friend told me about that DLC, actually. My friend told me all about that DLC, I think. People suck every donkey... Can you stop donkey balls? I swear to God. More than other Fallouts because beside the old ones, it's the only one you can... Okay, well, yeah, the older Fallouts are good. I actually think Fallout New Vegas is better, right? I think New Vegas is better than the first two Fallouts. Like, I do. I think it's just a branding thing for me. Like, I don't like the flavor of Western RPGs. I explained this in Discord earlier. Because I grew up playing JRPGs. So it's like a branding thing. It's just like the way they sell their stories is not what I like. I don't like the way they do things. So. That's what Josh said. He told me that this morning when I was giving my extremely controversial opinion about Fallout New Vegas this morning. Josh was saying, well, it was made by the whole team who made the 1 and 2. And, like, it's just really well written. And then he said the next Fallout was not written by those same people, right? So. Yeah, man, I played Fallout 4 for all of, like, 2-3 hours before I got bored. Like, I straight up got bored. Sean! I need to find Sean! Shut up, bitch! Anyway. I cleanse the mind. Oh, yeah. Somebody, you said that lady spends weeks in Pale? Yeah. She's fucked.
This is exactly what you need.
No, I don't think that is what I need. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. Oh, I see.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
I think that weeks in the Pale, waiting for her truck to be delivered to the next location. She experiences other people's memories. Yeah, that's weird. She should probably not do that.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. Well, I want to know what it says.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Dog, is this shit 420? Well, I have something for that, but I gotta mute my microphone. Uno momento. Anyway, yeah, I'll buy it.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Family and shit, yet you're meant to care for them when you start the game. You know what could have made Fallout 4 great? Pregnancy mechanics, modders. Oh my god. Yeah, I bought it because it's 420. Yeah, I did.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright, I'm leaving. Can I read my book now? Or how do I read the book? Where's the bucket book at?
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Yeah, so check it out. There's this story that was like a short story from like 2016 that was written on like WordPress called Baraska. And people were like, you should read it. It's a creepypasta, but it's really good. Yada yada, la la la. And I was like, all right, let me read it. And it was the most disappointing thing I've ever read, right? But I heard that they redid it recently in a podcast type form, right? And it's been rewritten. It's probably written better because it does have some dark shit in it, believe me. But the problem for me with that book, or the story, is that like, you don't care about the characters, Jill. Like you just said, like in Fallout 3 and 4, they force you to be personal quests involving characters that your character cares about, but you don't, right? So like that's like what Baraska felt like. Like the main character cares about his sister who something horrible happens to, but we're never shown a reason to give a fuck about her. In fact, he just talks negatively about her up until the part where the bad thing happens to her. Right? And I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that you would care about your sister, but can you give me a reason for me to give a fuck? Right? For me to be devastated when something bad happens to her? Because when something bad happened to her, I was like, okay, next. Right? And it devolved into really bad exposition. Now, exposition is something you have to do in a game. Right? It has to be done. But man, or game, movie, book, anything, exposition has to be done. You cannot avoid it. But there is like a wrong way to do it, right? There's no one right way to do exposition, but I can definitely tell when you did something wrong when you were trying to do your exposition. And that's the problem with Baraska. A grown man is not going to walk into a sandwich shop and tell a fucking 16-year-old all about these deeply personal problems his wife has, from dead relatives being trapped in a mine to her being infertile. Oh, spoilers, I guess. My bad. Anyway, you don't know the context, so it's not really a spoiler. Anyway, that's weird, and you only did that conversation for me. You gave no logical reason for that conversation to exist. But anyway, my point is just what you were saying, Jill. You want me to care about a character that you did nothing to make me care about. Another cardinal sin this story commits is that a terrible traumatic thing happens, and then there's a 10-year time jump to show the guy on heroin who went through the thing, rather than showing the pain and suffering and guilt and trauma he went through for that 10 years. I'm like, yeah, that's a cardinal sin to me as a writer. Because, do you want me to give a fuck about this character or not? I don't know. Anyway, flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book. I just want some general health advice. Well, isn't a pharmacopoeia a fucking... My grandma had one of those where it just tells you what pills are and shit.
Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Yes, twice a week. Maybe. I don't even know what this Pale thing is. How could I have walked through it? Yeah, I mean, honestly.
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the Pale, you would know it. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Fallout 4 really failed the main story. It gives you way too much to do while you're dealing with a seemingly extremely time-sensitive mission to rescue your kidnapped infant child. Yeah, I didn't like Fallout 4. I only played a few hours of it. But you don't care about rescuing your son, and the game knows that. It's crazy to me how Fallout 4 trivialized that, right? I didn't give a shit. Even the scene where they tried to make me give a shit, where you see them taking your son. So, like, I was watching this thing about Vault Tech. This is where the conversation about New Vegas came up. Me and Josh just got bored and watched a video about some of the Vault Tech experiments, right? And, which are pretty horrific, right? But I remember this is where the conversation came up. It was the Vault Tech experiment with the group that has to elect an overseer. And the overseer gets sacrificed, and they were told that the vault would kill them all if they didn't elect someone, sacrifice someone once a year. But, I mean, like, anyway, spoilers, so they didn't have to do that. It was an experiment, like most of the experiments under Vault Tech. Your son is, oh, I don't know what those, wait. D-E-A-T-H. It blanked out that word. So, you don't care about rescuing your son. I mean, wouldn't your son be dead if it's been 200 years? Like, that's, yeah, we were watching the New Vegas lore. There's a channel that just goes over the different vault lore, right? And they were talking about the Overseer, and that's when I started telling Josh, like, I don't know why people think this game is so emotionally moving and sad. I'm like, I mean, every single sad thing this game tried to feed down my throat to make me cry made me go, yeah, that's terrible. Anyway, can I get to blowing back off people's limbs? Like, I did not care. Like, I made a joke about this earlier in Discord. I will cry when I kill machines in Nier Automata, but I joined Legion in New Vegas. Okay? I joined the group that literally would strip me of all my rights and make me a sex slave. Right? Because they don't like women in Legion. Maybe there's just something emotionally wrong with me. Maybe the game problem isn't with the game. Maybe the problem is with me.
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials,
I don't remember what the number of the vault is, but
the timeless
you know,
wisdom
like,
relied upon by generations
I guess the guy
of
who
traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics.
See, me and Josh actually talked about this because he couldn't believe that I sided with Legion, especially knowing how I am as a person, right? But I told him, if I'm gonna be evil, I'm gonna be fucking evil. Because everybody else is doing evil too, but they want to pretend like there's a reason to justify it. Okay, well, if I'm gonna be evil, I'm gonna be evil and self-aware of it. And I'm a Bethesda fucking protagonist. I am just born to be a sociopath, right? Like, that's how those protagonists are. The lowest standard for emotional writing. If you don't make her voice quiver, well, you should I mean, honestly, Jill, honestly, because, like, I almost got teary-eyed when I was telling that woman her husband died earlier in Disco Elysium. So I am a very good judge of whether you tried hard enough. Decide with yes, man. Absolutely. Josh, he took New Vegas for himself. That's what he did. And I honestly think that's the best choice. Like, if you're trying to be, like, a normal, moral person, it's the best choice to just take over everything. Kill them all. Fuck it. Take Vegas for yourself.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
I mean, yeah, and that kind of fucking, yeah, anon, but I'm like saying, like, I be getting sad at, like, random shit in games, but, like, New Vegas was just, like, an emotional wall for me. I was like, it felt like it was trying too hard to make me sad, bro. Yeah, yes, exactly, she's well written. There is an argument to be made that house is the most moral choice, but I won't get into it. Yeah, there's probably a good argument for it. I mean, look, I think that what Josh did is the best choice, but moral, I should probably back on that. I don't know if it's the most moral choice. But I didn't think... Okay, so, you want to know my experience with, Outer Worlds? I watched Josh play it and was like, this looks stupid. I bought it. I started playing it, and I got past, like, the opening and was like, this shit fucking sucks. I don't give a fuck about anything going on, right? That is not very different from how I experienced Fallout New Vegas, straight up. Like, that's how I experienced New Vegas. It was just like, okay. Anyway. I went with Benny because 13-year-old me thought his voice sounded odd, which is odd because 13-year-old me tried very hard to... Oh, apparently, if you play as a female, you can fuck Benny, I guess? I choose House because I think he's the only one with real vision for not only Vegas, but the world. He doesn't want to just rebuild the old world. He wants to evolve. Yeah, I think that's the issue with House. I think that's why people choose House. I think that's why people think House is the most... Not issue, but I think that's why people think House is the most moral choice. I mean, it probably is, honestly. You guys notice that these streams aren't really me streaming, it's just us talking? Like, I need to play the game. The Disco Elysium streams always just turn into 3-hour conversations, and then I barely accomplish diddly squat in the fucking game. This is very common. You can gather ingredients from the pail? Wait, what? Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There are a number of zeolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Honestly, yeah, that...
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Well, that is not... Is this what the book is telling me?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot? First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Wait. Okay. I know of common meadow rue. What mint is good for stomach stuff, right? I have to look this shit up and figure out what this stuff does. House is probably the single most important character in Fallout. Think about how much technology was created by his company. Yeah, I don't think that's, well, okay. I mean, it's nuanced, Josh. Like, it's not all bad. There's nuance, but it's not that good. I don't know, man. With great power comes great responsibility, and other Spider-Man quotes that mean nothing to most people, but actually should mean something. Anyway, yeah, we'll go with ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
My Robco assault bot waifu just, yeah, assault bot waifu. Yeah, House could make 2B into existence, Jill. Think about that. Mix it with a dram of whiskey. Boil it with a tea made from birch bark. Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Mix it with a dram of whiskey. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, I'm trying to... Oh, no! Whiskey would actually help, right? Because don't they say that a hangover is caused by, like some sort of withdrawal from the poison or something? So a little bit of whiskey might help? Maybe? Aloe vera is like... My grandma had an aloe vera plant on the piano, and she would use it on cuts and scrapes. Like, if we got cut or scraped or, like, had a burn or something, she would use it. So I'm not sure if that's really going to help here. And should I be thinking about this much? Probably not. Let's whisk it with some whiskey.
Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Exactly. I was playing... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. See, there's my filter. My filter came in and was like, nope, don't say that. That's wildly inappropriate. So I stopped myself. Is there anything else you'd like to add? A few pomegranate seeds, a spoonful of sugar, some wild ginseng root. What does ginseng root do? I didn't mean to do that.
The tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least.
Well,
safe to
fuck
say,
you.
it won't cure your... Whoever wrote this never heard of the hair of the dog. Fuck this book. See if there's a bar open that'll still serve you.
The hair of the dog. Didn't Arthur just say that?
Would you like to try again?
This stuff is all a bunch of hooey. Yeah, let's try
Very
again.
well. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient. Lastly, is there anything else? The tincture you've invented. Whoever wrote this, would you like to try again?
I'm trying again.
Very well. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? The tincture you've invented. Whoever wrote this, would you like to try?
Yeah,
you
anyway.
close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar. Flipping through the book, you find a number of... Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently? And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally, every time, absolutely.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked, just lying.
Excellent. Free your body. You long to feel the cool breeze tickle against your inner thighs and midriff.
What is this game? Like, I'm still trying to figure out what this
You're
fucking
doing
game
everything
is.
as you should. Regular Pale meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive.
The fuck are you talking about? Nuclear war happened before Japan invented anime in that universe? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the near universe. Is that what you're talking about? Because, yeah, that... Wait, no. No, we already had... In the near universe, World War II didn't happen, I don't think. God, that just registered with me. Because the game is full of references to the real World War II. Or maybe it did happen in the near universe. I don't know. What are you guys talking about? Assume the position. This is verified by YouTube, who banned my COD. Alright, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm gonna move on.
A note of caution, however. Be sure to limit your exposure to the PAL to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
I want to try concoct one of those hangover cures again. Yeah, okay, anyway. Can I leave now? I'm done with this book. Let's go. No Fallout? Oh. Oh, you're talking about... Okay, yeah, I have no fucking clue what the fuck you guys are talking about, dog. Like, this is my own fault. I say random shit. Anyway. Am I... You know, I compulsively ask my boyfriend if I'm a bad person. And if he's mad at me. Like, he'll just be chilling there. We'll be talking. I'll be like, hey, am I a bad person? Are you mad at me? And then I'll be like, are you gay? Do you like penis? He's not gay, and he doesn't like penis. He's straight, but, you know, I'm a very mature girlfriend to have, is my point. Like, one time I was like, are you mad at me? He's like, no. I was like, do you like dick? He was like, no. I was like, oh. Oh, okay. Yo, you guys, you have to understand, I'm seeing this shit out of order. So when I saw the assume the position thing, I was like, what are they talking about? But then I saw the rest of the chat. I saw Fisto, and I was like, oh, okay. So I know what they're talking about. He does do that. He does do that. Like, he literally does be, like, every once in a while, he'll say, like, yes, and then I'll be like, wait, foiled again. I am super mature. Like, sometimes I talk about how, like, the decisions you make in games can reflect who you really are. But I don't really know if that's completely true. Sometimes I think it's true. Sometimes I don't. You know what, though? I just did think about that for a minute, though. Like, straight up, like, did World War II actually happen in the real near universe? Like, the near universe, which is supposed to be our universe? Because the near games have so many references to World War II in the real world, that I'm kind of like, is it like an alternative timeline where that didn't happen? I don't know. I just was thinking about that. I think I have Hobo Cop. I actually got the bad ending because I slept in a dumpster. What are the thoughts I'm internalizing? You guys, I'm starting to get tired, which means I don't know how to... Let's see. Advanced race theory. There's a lot of these thoughts I just haven't gotten to yet, as you can see. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, confront pigs, get your gun back. I have to do that at 10 o'clock. Ooh, let's see. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. I gotta do that at like 10:30. Sync the signs with Noid. Okay. Who is the Jolly Mosque? I don't know who that is. Does anybody know who that is? Yeah, I had to internalize racism to get through a fucking main story mission. You guys, I'm tired. I'm starting to burn out. Alright, where are we at? Question class A about the dead man. Didn't I already talk to her? Okay, so maybe I should go back there. What day are we on? We're on Thursday. Alright, I'm going back there now. Let's go talk to the class A, or however the fuck you pronounce this bitch's name. The only classy I know of is from South Park. Let's go. You know what's funny? So, you guys might notice that I commonly refer to women as bitches, just like random women. I'll be like, this bitch, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I don't even mean it like they're a bad person. That's just how I talk about females, right? And I use the word female pretty much explicitly when I'm talking about women I don't respect. Almost explicitly. Sometimes I'll just say that female just cuz, right? But I remember one of my friends was like, I was like, does that make me problematic? She was like, that's, like, actually the problem. And I was like, oh. Like, she's like, that's actually the thing that people bitch about, is using those words in exactly the way you use them. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Anyway, is this bitch's apartment? Let's go. Working in retail, do that to a dude. I mean, when I worked in, it wasn't even racism. I just fucking hated everybody. Like, that's what it was. I can't get my gun back till 10. And I still have, like, 3 hours. I mean, unless I'm reading this wrong, it's only 7 p.m. Well, it's 3 minutes to 7. I can't get my gun until 10. Yeah, between 10 and 2. So I gotta go to the fish market in about 3 hours. So, I gotta kill more time, basically. Alright, are you ready to talk yet, you fucking bitch? Let's go.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions. Not my favorite topic, but okay. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now.
It's later. It's been a day.
Maybe.
Like, how long
I
is
keep
later?
Seeing him like he is now. I can't talk about it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright, look.
Hair.
Well, look. I understand that, you know, shit is sad, okay? But I got an investigation to do.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return
It's been later! It's been 24 fucking hours!
She meant she sees him.
I don't care what she meant.
Pissed
I'm trying to...
it all away.
Trying to do
all of it. Elysium.
I don't know what you're talking about, Inland Empire. Leave me alone.
How about we...
Just whatever. Fucking God. My severe lack of empathy. Like, I just
this window
don't care. Let's go. How do I get downstairs? Oh, hey, Astro. Welcome in. Okay, so... You've missed just me being extremely controversial all day. You probably came in at the best time. I want to have fuck with you. Yeah, that's Harry Dubois. I think I said that, or I had the option to say it. Like, the first time I played this game, I said it, but I don't think I said it on this playthrough. Disco Elysium. God, don't encourage Josh and his stupid jokes. You know what's funny? I saw a meme once that it was like, you know, and when you first meet your girl, she'll tell you you're funny, and then 6 months later, she'll tell you you're not funny. And I was like, I've been telling Josh he's not funny since day one. What do you mean? Like, I just believe in honesty is the best policy, you know? He just makes the dumbest jokes. But then, here's the thing. His jokes are so fucking stupid that they end up being funny later. Like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, he'll make dumb jokes, but then it will come back around and just be hilarious, which I guess in some way makes him a comedic genius. What's going on with the fog and this? What did you see that? Did anybody else see that fog? Is that a trick of the game, or is something happening? Maybe I'm seeing things. Alright, what was I supposed to be doing? Give me them back. Look at my dice. Yeah, I shaved him. I shaved Harry. He's clean shaven now. Oh, I need to go confront the Hardy Boys. That's what I'm missing. Alright, let's go tell these dumbasses what we know. I mean, yeah, he is funny. Like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you guys don't get to hear all the jokes that he tells throughout the day. But, like, it's like, he'll tell a stupid joke and I'll be like, that's not funny. And then it will come back later and I'll be like, okay, that shit's hilarious now. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's comedic genius or what. But, like, that happens a lot with his jokes. Like, a lot. She scrub on my bees till I... Can you please stop? Why are you guys like this? Anyway. Yo, is that Sephiroth on top? Is that Sephiroth? Oh, here he is. Alright.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Well, I got some evidence that you're a lying-ass bitch. Let's go over the rape victim again. Glass says she wasn't raped. Oh, coming out swinging. Alright, anyway. Alright.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Okay, see, remember that thing I said earlier when I said I, like, refer to women generally as bitches? Like, I'll just be like, oh, that bitch over there, but I don't mean it in any kind of fucked up way. People will be like, that's sexist. And I'm like, no, it's not. But this shit right here, I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted. That's sexist, right?
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Well, I mean, you made her lie, tried to make her lie about being raped when she was just in a relationship with a guy. Like, fuck you, you piece of shit. You know? I do attract good people into my life. I have some very good friends in my life. Right? Max level? I don't know about max level. I'm just saying, that's pretty sexist what he just said. I mean, like, because it goes down to basically the idea that women, like, need to, like, fall in line or they're useless other than for sex. Because that's basically what it was with her. That's why he's just calling her a fucking whore, right? Like, I don't know.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I don't know what universe you live on, Elizabeth, but, yeah, he did say that. The fuck? Okay.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind.
You know, you're just gonna make it up now?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic
experience.
experience.
Come on!
She's down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Oh my god, here we go, dude. Right? Like, okay, like, I have this tendency to refer to women in general as bitches. Like, I'll be like, oh, that bitch over there, or this bitch blah, 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 this bitch, or like, well, I told that bitch, And people be like, that's bad, you shouldn't do that. And I'm like, I don't know, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a lot nicer than actually mistreating women based on the fact of their biology or whatever. Like, oh, you have a pussy, so you're automatically less than, right? I don't mistreat you because you're a woman. I just call you a bitch. Also, I'm a woman. I just want to put that out there. I think I retain the right to say whatever the fuck I want about my own gender.
You know, a crazy bitch. You know the type.
See, this is actual sexism. Like, this is actual sexism right here. Also, all these dudes have fucked her. And unless y'all paid her, she's not a whore. See, the part that's funny about men calling women whores is I'm like, did you pay her? Well, then she ain't a whore, and you're broke. Next. What are you talking about? She was very lucid. Yeah.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Yeah. Fuck you. Ooh, good job, Kim.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
You fuck. Can I just shoot this guy? Oh, I don't have my gun. Oh, never mind.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
What are you gonna fucking do?
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Can I punch this guy?
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
You know why I think, I'm gonna guess the reason why you think about this specific dialogue chain a lot, or almost every day, is because this is kind of like a reality of how men think. Not all men, but some men really do think this way about women. And they'll just try to get a woman to lie about being raped, and then when she doesn't want to lie about that, which is, you know, like, she's a fucking whore. She's fucking useless. Blah, 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 blah. She can't be trusted. Yada, blah, 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 blah. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have ratted that bitch out. Because, like, I feel like they're going to go up there and, like, actually rape her now. That's what I feel like.
Can I get so quiet.
I'm going to get demonetized saying some shit
The
that
rest
I
of the
say.
cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Yeah, it sounded like a death threat, for sure.
Look,
She's all, you'll be buried. I don't think she meant
know that
professionally.
fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Yeah, but, I mean, you guys could have coerced him into saying that.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man. What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You know what? You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Because you could fabricate that evidence by forcing someone to say something, by torturing them. Which it looks like you did. Oh my god.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting conviction.
Shut the fuck up.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got what's on it. We call it the door gun. You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
I think I said that you're not funny, but then, like, that your jokes end up being funny later. He said, nothing, Josh, nothing to hear. No. I tell him to his face he's not funny all the time. It's totally fine. But, like I said, like, a lot of Josh's jokes are really stupid and not funny, but then they'll be funny later because they'll come back around. That happens all the time with Josh. But then sometimes he just does goofy-ass wordplay, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't know. But yeah, his jokes, like I said, I don't know if it's comedic genius or what, but a lot of his jokes will be funny, like, later and long term. Like, okay, there was, like, this weird-ass meme he saw, right? And it was, like, talking about Ollie Sykes from Bring Me the Horizon, and it was, like, some fake conversation chain of him trying to, like, hit up some girl for money and be like, Cash App Ollie Sykes now or something, and he thought this fucking meme was the funniest shit, and he kept saying it. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, this meme's not funny, right? I swear to God, 2 hours later, my ass was like, Cash App oil now. Like, I could not stop laughing about it. Like, because, yeah, it wasn't technically Josh's joke. It was a meme. But it was like the way he delivered the, telling me it and showed it to me, the way he was laughing, it was just, I don't know. Like, later on, it got a million times funnier. And that's, like, how all of Josh's jokes are. I swear to God, he'll say something dumb, and then, like, an hour later, I'm like, that shit's hilarious. Like, I don't know.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Oh my God.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus.
Oh my
it's
God.
important.
Can y'all shut the fuck up?
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Honestly, can I just commit, like, police brutality right now? Like, I'm so sick of these people's attitude.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Oh my God, dude. Somebody fucking... Alright.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What about it?
Wait, is this a tape of me listening to him rape this woman? Because, like, I don't want to hear this shit. Oh my God. Okay, anyway. Yeah, but even when I get it, sometimes I just think it's stupid. And also, I don't get jokes. That's absolutely correct. I actually forgot about that. I'm one of those people who, like, never gets jokes. Like, people say shit and I'm like, okay. I'm all for shoving it in my ass. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, because he said, listen to it in your ass. Right. Yeah, Arthur's just going to be, like, taking threats from, you know, people we're interrogating and be like, wait, you want to go upstairs? Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't think I have enough skill points in authority, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't exactly pay attention to my skill points at all. Alright, where are we at? Ah, God, I still have so much more time. Pawn shop? Oh, okay. Where's the fucking pawn shop at? Oh, it's over here. I'm hungry. Like in the real world. I mean, I remember some Reddit post, right? Where this person was like saying, like, I don't know, it was all these doctors and nurses who worked in the emergency room basically talking about how many times they take foreign objects out of people's asses. And they were saying, it's a lot, man. Like, people shove toy cars up there, fucking dead animals. People shove all kinds of fucking things that shouldn't be up there. Cucumbers, bananas. all kinds of stuff. As one guy said, there was like a fake finger lodged in someone's ass with a fucking wedding ring on it. It's like, wow, that's weird, and there's a story there for sure. I'm not sure if I want to hear it, though. Babe, when can you come home, Josh? Like, it's like almost 4. I'm just sitting here like bored. I'm like, when is Josh gonna be home? I need his horrible sense of humor around me. Where's the fucking pawn shop at? I feel like I have gone too far. How do I get back? Is it this way? Why do I never know where I'm going? One man, one jar. Ah! God, no. Why did you say that? Oh, here it is. Found it. Remember the sound of the jar breaking halfway. Wait, can you guys stop? Oh my god. Anyway. Can I get my tape player, please? How much this shit?
Let me know. Yeah. We still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Okay, how much do they cost? Oh, do I just grab them or?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out free.
But I'm a cop!
Never have, won't now. Is the Harmon Waushi W2?
12 bucks. I have 12 bucks.
Designed in Seoul.
No.
Plays all real
no, I didn't watch it. I heard about it. I didn't watch 2 Girls, 1 Cup either. I'm one of those people.
Got a little radio in there.
And I'm pretty sure, like, I've explained this before, but if somebody tells me that don't look it up, it's disgusting, I won't. I still don't know what a fucking lemon party is. I regret ever Googling blue waffle, which is the thing that made me go, yeah, I'm never looking that up again. Anytime somebody tells me, don't look this up, it's gross, I won't. Now, I'll eventually hear about it. Like, I know what the 1 man, 1 jar thing is. I know what 2 girls, 1 cup is. I know what all these other weird things are. But, like, anyway, it's $12. Just give me the boombox.
And here you are. What?
Whatever. Let's go. Come back later and ask this guy for drugs. Never heard of 1 man. I hate you all for telling me about it. Yeah, like, oh, the Mr. Hands thing? That's something else I heard about that I've never looked up. Right? I've heard about it, but I've never looked it up. That was fucked to death by a step. Thanks, Jill. Thanks. Never give a kid unrestricted access to the internet. Honestly, yeah, man. I didn't get on the internet until 96 or 7. Because I was like 10. Not a little earlier than 10, but yeah, I would say I used it a lot. Starting in like 96, and then I was on it all the time by like 2001. And I would definitely say the internet of old was different. It was more interesting of a place to go and look things up and things like that. It's like now people think of the internet and they just think of social media, and I'm like, oh, there's so much more to that. It's like a fucking another universe that we ignore 95% of. It's just weird. Imagine discovering the portal to knowledge and another universe and being like, I only want to explore like 5% of that though, because the rest is like boring and doesn't have TikTok on it. That's just wild to me. Yeah, man. That's, as I said, yeah, some things are better left unseen. Exactly. So if somebody tells me that something, they're like, don't look it up. You don't want to know. I'm not going to look it up. That's it. Where's the... There it is. Oh, where's the fucking tape recorder? Is it in my... Did I buy it? Or, like, did I not buy it? Am I missing something?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
I actually have questions about why people want to watch beheadings, executions, the horrors of war. On the one hand, I think we should all be made aware of it. And that's what art is for, truly. You know, like movies like Come and See and shit like that, that will show you, or Threads, that will show you the possibilities of what could happen if we devolve into these types of wars. But I always wonder why people want to watch, like, the reality of it. Now, like not just, like, they want to see the videos of the shit happening. I always wonder about that. And, like... Another thing is that I can't remember his name, but it's the guy, I think it's Baudrillard or Jean Baudrillard. I don't know how to fucking pronounce his name. Doesn't matter, because the book he wrote is more important to me than his name, okay? But it's the book that inspired The Matrix. And funnily enough, he criticized The Matrix because he was like, The Matrix is exactly what The Matrix would create to trick you into still wanting to live in it. And so, and it's an outlet for them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't do that stuff. Like, the reason why is because I can look at a lot of art doing the same thing, and it can remind me of the realities. But, like, if I watch a video of a real person being shot in the head or a real person being executed, it's just gonna bother me for, like, the rest of my week, right? Like, it's just going to bother me. And people can call me weak and say that's pathetic, and maybe that's true. I don't really care. But, like, it's like, I'm not gonna fucking expose myself to the realities of that stuff because I know it's gonna fuck up my entire week. Now, I can watch a movie about it because at the end of the day, I know it's fake, even if it's depicting a true thing that happened, right? So, I don't know. Like, just reading the news about what's happening in Ukraine and Gaza right now is very hard for me. But I do feel the need to stay informed, but it's very difficult for me to read all those things. All right, let's play this fucking tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens, too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
I don't think most people could deal with it in real life, Astro. I think most people cannot deal with war. And the bad thing about a lot of movies that have been a lot of movies and media that comes out that war movies are almost always pro-war. As I said, I think Schindler's List and Come and See Her, like, and All Quiet on the Western Front, I guess, are like really good examples of anti-war movies, right? Because they don't fuck it up. They show you the reality. However, there are so many movies depicting like war that are just like give you this edge of heroism towards it. They're like, yeah, we're heroes. We're the good guys. We're doing the right thing. There's never a good outcome to war. That needs to be said. Okay? Even if your side wins, how much did you lose to get there? And was it worth it to destroy that many lives to get what you fought for? Was it actually worth it? There are really no winners in war. I know that's a cliche saying, but it's actually the truth. Because when you think about all the dead children, did they deserve that? I don't give a fuck what your government wants. Was that okay to happen? I don't think it's good to be desensitized to it either. But it just happens. People are. I mean, fuck, I heard some statistic that an American person sees like 10,000 dead bodies on TV or something by the time they're like 20. I don't know, some crazy shit.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porterier. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. Still,
there's more going on here than we know.
God, I don't care about this investigation. Why is it thick as thieves, man? Shit is thicker than the commander in Near Automata.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Yeah, I think that's why the awareness is better than being negligent. I agree. And I do think that human beings should be uncomfortable with that level of violence, right? So the way I see it is that we need to know how fucking dark human beings truly can be. Cause if you know about some of the most horrific things that have happened in modern history and just throughout history, then you know how evil human beings can actually be. And I think we should be aware of how evil we are and what kind of cruelty we're capable of. Because one thing that I think the reason why a lot of people avoid a lot of dark media is because they're not comfortable with confronting the fact that it could be them. They don't like that. I will be the first one to tell you that if you put me in the right circumstances, I might become a bad person, right? There's this scene in Come and See, and I've talked about this before, but it's like, that scene always gets me because it's the scene where they're confronting people who just basically burn children alive. No, it's not basically. They did burn children alive. Spoiler alert, movie's from the 70s though, so I don't care. Or 1985. Anyway, and they confront these men who did that evil thing. And I'm really just sitting there like, you see, there is no well-adjusted response for that level of evil. You cannot look a man in the eyes who just burned children alive and forgive him. And if you can, I need to know your secrets. I need to know how you got to be so human that I would consider it not human anymore, right? That's what I mean when I talk about war, right? Like that, and we need to know that shit exists, but at the same time, it's like so hard to watch the realities of it, right? But a piece of art made to warn you about it is something I can stomach. But watching actual beheadings is not. Watching an actual child be burned alive is not something I can actually watch, right? But I can watch a movie depicting it. It's a reminder of what really happened and what can happen and what is happening right now on this planet, by the way. It never stopped. Damn, you thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. That's one of my favorite gifts. That dude saying that to the woman in church. Or he said, or the woman reads it. She reads it. He said, girl, you are thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. And the dude in handcuffs is all like, I wish you guys could see, but he just had like a look on his face. And he did like a thumbs up or something, or like finger guns or some shit. I was just like, bro, what the fuck?
I think we've got a few more questions.
Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Don't you?
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to ask something else.
Yes?
Oh, well, whatever. I was gonna ask what Koi Hoi was, but oh well. Well, yeah, but the thing is that not every single German citizen lacked empathy, and not every single German Nazi soldier lacked empathy, right? So the thing is that you have to look at it, you have to understand that, like, you have to pile propaganda and suffering and hatred and dehumanization onto a society to squeeze the empathy that they will have for a different human being out of them. The Germans didn't just wake up and hate people, right? They didn't just wake up and go, hey, it's the Jews' fault, right? That was years of propaganda and lies and shit like that, right? So, like, it's not specifically a lack of empathy, but it's like forcing them to not have empathy for their enemies, while they can look at their sons and daughters and husbands and wife and feel something for them. Have you ever seen Apocalypse Now? Where he says, like, I don't want evil men. I want good men. I want men who have something to come home to and something to fight for. Because the way to make someone commit evil acts is to give them a reason to do it, right? Well, they were also all on fucking meth, bro. Like, me and Josh were talking about that when we were watching Come and See. Because, like, I was like, this shit is making me sick to my stomach watching these people, like, laugh at that stuff, right? But yeah, they had them on, like, meth. Like, they were literally eating fucking chocolate full of meth, which takes away your inhibitions. Yeah, exactly, Arthur. We all have our own rules about what is and isn't wrong or right. And what would, like I said, I think it is damn near impossible for any human being to look a man in the eyes who just burned a child to death and forgive him. I do not think humans have it in them. And if we do, if there are humans out there who have it in them, because sure, there probably are, those people are so human that in my eyes, they no longer register as human. Because that is just like, what the how? How do you react to something like that rationally and civilly? Like, you just don't, right? Anyway, what are we doing here? Cutting off their boobs and eating them. Well, Jesus, man, you are utilizing boobs in the completely wrong manner. Jesus. I mean, you guys know who Philip Zimbardo is? He wrote this book called The Lucifer Effect. It's one of my favorite books, but he's the guy that was behind the Stanford Prison Experiment. And one of the interesting things that he says in this book is that these people became unempathetic extremely quickly. But prior to this, they weren't like that. And like the people in this experiment just became monsters extremely fast. And he said himself that he became a monster as well, because it was his lack of action that caused those boys to hurt one another, right? It took him 6 days to shut that down, and the only reason he shut it down is because his fucking wife told him to. She called him a monster. She almost fucking left him over that shit. She was like, you are hurting those boys. You are in the wrong. And so she made him pull the experiment. But what's interesting about that is that all those people were psychologically evaluated to be pretty normal people, right? It didn't take long for them to start mistreating each other and being cruel. And how much longer would you have left them in there before it turned into murder? Because people were severely mistreated in there. They were really fucking each other over in there. Oh yeah, he did tell me that, Anon. It was just so long ago I forgot. The only thing that stops us is the communities and social contracts we have in place. Yeah, exactly. Like, yo, human beings, bro, I'm gonna tell you something right now. A character that I wrote said this, but it was really me saying it through my character. All it takes is, it's a thin line of comfort between you and becoming a monster. Don't believe me? Well, see what happens when you lose your comfort. It's a thin line, right? Like, people want to be morally superior all the time, and they want to act like, I would never do that. I would never do this. How good? Oh my God. Yeah. Sure, you're the one exception. I'm sure you're the one exception to the rule. I'm sure nobody could ever influence you to do something wrong. In fact, I'm sure you've never done anything wrong, right? Like, that people think they're moral, and that's the problem. I need people to recognize that they are only moral because they're comfortable, right? The second that line of fucking comfort is taken from you, you'd be surprised how quickly you devolve into animalistic fucking behavior. One bad day, the Joker, baby. God, you remember that video? I'm the Joker, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. The girl looked so uncomfortable in that video, you guys. Right? Do you remember the video? The girl was sitting there. He's like, I'm the Joker, baby. And I was like, that girl looks uncomfortable. Like, I know it's supposed to be like a play production, but she looks scared as hell. Either she's a really good actor or she's actually creeped the fuck out. We live in a society. We do. I say that all the time. I remember one time me and one of my roommates were having a debate, and like every time he said, we live in a society, Josh would be like, we live in a society. It's funny. You guys, I forgot what I'm doing. Also, it's fucking hot in here. Like, why is the fucking air not on? 1 second, I have to turn the air on. Oh, my head hurts. Ow. Alright, good night, Jill. Like I said, I was gonna go turn on my air, but then I went in my kitchen and also made a taco and warmed it up. Breast and pepperoni. Non-political Disco Elysium streams. Yes, we never talk about anything controversial or political on these streams. We keep it completely PG. Yep. Alright. Where's my... Oh. Oh, I need to go talk to Classy. Wait, what? Is there... Is this a party going on in here? Wait. Well, I want my taco. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my taco. No, I can't get my gun back for like 3 hours. It's only 7. Am I reading the time wrong? 1921 is 7:21, right? Yeah, it's 7:21. That's what I thought. Yeah, 2200. Time passes in a weird way in this game. If I just stand here, it won't matter. You gotta talk to people to pass time, which I didn't know. I think you had to tell me that, and then it all made sense.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and he smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering. He looks up at you, then looks up. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Yeah, they said they'll be there between 10 and 2 a.m. So 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. Alright, let's go harass a woman who said she needed time about things. Just gonna walk in her house. After I talk to Classy, do you guys hear music? Oh, that's coming from downstairs. Never mind. I'm eating a taco. I apologize. Alright, look, lady.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like your attitude. Shut the fuck up. I need to talk to you about your room again. Let's talk more about this so-called assault. Titus Hardy gave us recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. I mean, just to dive right into it.
She puts her coffee cup down.
One second. Where's my water? Oh, here it is. Stay hydrated. They were also eating tacos. Yeah, I mean, they're cheap and delicious, like, and they're pretty low calorie, too. So you could get a good amount of carbs, you can get some protein out of it because of meat and stuff, and you can get vegetables, you put some lettuce and tomatoes on there, onions, you know what I mean? I was surprised when I found out that tacos were low carb. I was also surprised when I found out that popcorn is low carb, which was kind of wild.
With a soft ring.
Not low carb. Did I say low carb? I meant low calorie. Low calorie, not low carb. I'm surprised at how low calorie tacos are, and I'm surprised at how low calorie popcorn is. I don't know if I said low carb. I didn't mean low carb. I meant low calorie. Yeah, I ate the leftover tacos today. I had one for breakfast, one after my workout and shit. So yeah.
This does not surprise her.
This does not surprise her. Okay.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Oh, okay, Kim, you're just gonna, like, accept that? It sounds edited. There's, like, an unintelligible part that seems important.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used, yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex.
Wait,
It's not entirely.
he picked up on her by being like, yo, bitch, I'm gonna rape you apocalypse style? Yo, y'all ever see that movie, Idiocracy? There's, like, a part where, like, he's, like, telling him to fuck this bitch in the bushes. And he's like, yo, me and some of the other boys was wondering if when you was done, we could go family style on her, which... That's just the part that stands out the most to me about Idiocracy. Not its obvious predictions of the future, but if we could go family style on her, I'll just never forget that.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
What the hell is Kohoi? I didn't ask what that was.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's like MGS2. I liked MGS2 when it was a video game, not an official warning and then a prediction, and now a reality, right?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
That's weird.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed.
That's
and
weird.
In the shower.
Why were you fucking this man again? Oh yeah, she's a crackhead. Never
When
mind.
he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Bets on when MGS4 becomes a reality. I saw something recently about the military that basically made me go, so MGS? I just can't remember what it was.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
And the drugs you provided him? You spent time with this person romantically? Yeah, honestly, that.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
I mean, yeah, actually. So, here is a reason why I'm, like, kind of against boycotts, but I'm not, like, totally against them. I think if you want to boycott something, fine. But the reason why I'm kind of against them, and I'll probably never participate in your little fucking morally superior boycott that Twitter told you to participate in because you don't actually know or care what it's about, right? It is that poor people are suffering. Most people in this world are poor, okay? But in my country, there's a lot of poor people, right? Our standard of living might be higher than the standard of living in other places, but there's a lot of poor people in my country. Most of us are poor, right? And so when you go to a poor person who is suffering and miserable and living through a bunch of bullshit, and they get a little bit of money, and they say, I want to go buy this book, this movie, this video game. I want to go to this place. I want to visit this place. I want to do this. And they don't know any of the political implications of liking those things because they don't spend 12 hours a day on Twitter, right? and then you tell them you're wrong for participating in that thing. You want to take the little bit of fucking joy and happiness that person has and shit on it? Like, we're all fucking miserable and poor together, bro. Just let me enjoy my fucking book / movie / video game / shoes / fucking beer / tomatoes. Whatever it is this week Twitter is canceling. Just let me enjoy it. I once had a person tell me not to eat In-N-Out. I will never not eat In-N-Out. I don't give a fuck. Now, Chick-fil-A, I don't eat that shit because it's nasty. But best believe, if that shit wasn't nasty, I'd eat it. And people be like, oh, they're anti-LGBT. I'm like, name a company that hasn't done something fucking wrong. As a bisexual, I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to live my life from one day to the next. How dare you shame poor people for trying to be fucking happy? It's annoying. Anyway. Nestle's the only boycott I'm 100% behind. That company is straight up evil. Yeah, I mean, I incidentally avoid Nestle because I just don't like their products. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to feel bad for consuming a Nestle product. And nobody on this earth is going to make me feel bad about it, right? Like, nobody's going to make me feel bad for consuming stuff made by evil people. Because everything is made by evil people, to be clear. But, again, if people boycott Nestle, that's fine. Just don't try and force other people to. And if people ask you why, you could be like, oh, well, this is why. And then they can make their own decisions on that, right?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct
There's a
any
typo
of the
here.
fury
Where's the
outward.
letter 2?
He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
I don't think you do boycott Amazon, babe. You think you boycott Amazon, but I'm definitely sure it's connected to something that we're paying for, right? Because Amazon owns everything. Yeah, man, like, case in point was the Hogwarts Legacy thing. Like, that Hogwarts Legacy thing was fucking weird. I was like, you guys really are out here death-threatening people because they played a fucking game? Yeah, you're really the moral superior one. Absolutely. That shit was nutty to me. I'm sorry. I gotta go on a rant about that. That whole thing was crazy. People were losing friends over that. I lost a friend over that. No joke. At least because you know what this friend told me? They're not my friend anymore. They told me that I felt there was a particular streamer, a VTuber who I like, who got harassed, right? And, like, I said, it's not okay to harass people just because they played a video game. It's like, well, we're just criticizing them. And I hate it when people say that trans people criticizing people is harassment. And I'm like, it's not even trans people, for one. It's a bunch of Twitter idiots who aren't trans. And the trans people who are criticizing her are also being rude, to be clear. Because if someone plays a video game, I need to make this abundantly clear. If someone plays a video game, it does not mean that they agree with the creator of the video game. Also, I joined Legion in New Vegas. Do you guys think that I agree with Legion's morals? I'm a woman. I'm a bisexual woman. Do you think I agree with Legion's morals? No. The decisions that you make in video games, or buying the video game to begin with, has nothing to do with your actual real fucking beliefs, bro. Like, I had a friend, not a friend anymore, for obvious reasons, who actually told me that the streamers being harassed need to shut up and take it, because as a trans person, she knows what real harassment is, and people being mean to you online is not real harassment. I'm just gonna need everybody to really chew on that statement. Because what she basically said was, it's okay for non-trans people to be harassed because it's not as bad as the harassment I received. I told her she was morally reprehensible. And it didn't take very long for me to stop talking to her after, she decided to be racist on a future post of mine. So, yeah. Anyway.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell.
No, not Pick-a-Me. Pick-a-Me just quit. I think Pick-a-Me got fired, actually. I'm pretty sure Pick-a-Me got fired because she was like, I'm going to play a game. And people were like, no, you're not allowed to play that game. And then Japanese VTubers are on a very, very strict contract. And any type of, fucking drama being harassed by Americans causes you to lose your job. Because then she graduated. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure she got fired. It was a different one, though. They really do. They really do. Because the amount of trans people I've seen who don't give a fuck about J.K. Rowling and actually still like Harry Potter is higher than you think. Okay, I follow a lot of trans influencers on my YouTube. An amazing amount of, yeah, she was harassed because of Hogwarts and then she got fired, Chinook. Pick a me. I'm talking about Silverveil, though. Silverveil is the only VTuber I watch other than the legit weebs. But I'm talking about Silverveil. But Pick-a-Me got harassed because of Hogwarts, and then she got fucking fired. Oh, she's with a new company now? Good, that's good. Because, yeah, I actually like Silverveil. I still watch her to this day. I liked Silverveil before this happened, okay? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Her avatar is fine as fuck. Have you seen them titties on her avatar? That's why I watch Silverchair. I'm not even gonna lie. It's literally just, wow, those titties are great. So I watched Silverveil's streams. I watched her stream The Forest. I watched some of her Hogwarts Legacy thing. I watched her get harassed, actually. It was really sad. She had a whole breakdown about it, yeah, Arthur. It was fucking depressing. I felt so bad for her. Like, she trended on fucking Twitter for like 2 weeks. And my friend literally tried to sit here and say that's not harassment. When Girlfriend Reviews got their Reddit taken down over this shit, my friend tried to say that's not harassment. That's why that person's not my friend anymore. Because what ended up happening is I kept them at a distance after this, but then I made a post about certain things, and they told me that they're going to reshape all cultures on Earth to fit their needs, which is the single most racist thing I have ever had said to me before, okay? And it's so racist that I've been called slurs before. It's more racist than that. Because you literally just told me that you, as a white person, have decided that other cultures don't matter, and you need to get what you want. That's colonizer shit! That's actual colonizer shit. That's why that person's not my friend anymore. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm glad Pick-a-Me is with a new company now. I thought she got fired, and I didn't know that she ever got, like, a new company, so that's good. Silverveil still streams, but I felt really bad for her. She had a whole ass breakdown about it. And people were like mad at her. They're like, oh, she didn't address it for a couple of weeks. I'm like, she's allowed not to address things right away. You know, in fact, she's allowed to never address it, which she never did on Twitter. She addressed it with her audience.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Yeah, can you tell me his fucking name, bitch? Yeah, she did. She did it. I felt so bad for Silverveil, Arthur. It was so shitty. She did not deserve that shit. I felt so bad for her. She's doing good now. She's doing good now. She's happy. I mean, I've watched some of her streams. She's fine. She's one of the only VTubers I watch, Silverveil. I don't actually watch other VTubers. But she did not deserve that shit. And then they were making shit up about her, bro. Saying that she was, like, banning the word trans, but then it turns out it was an auto mod. And, like, a lot of other streamers were defending her on this because people who use Twitch. And, like, at the time, I didn't use Twitch, so I didn't know how it worked. And people were trying to lie and say that she did that on purpose because she hates trans people. Like, people were saying, oh, she and her mods are making fun of trans people and whatever. But nobody ever had any, like, examples of this. Like, that's just never happened. Somebody is allowed to play a game. Like, just shut up.
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him
I had a fucking
Lenny.
headache. Where's my headache medicine? Guys, I've been ranting so much, I gave myself a fucking headache. Say no to imperialism. Yeah. Alright. It's only 7:30. I gotta wait all the way to 10 o'clock to get my fucking gun. This is annoying.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
I mean, yeah, like the thing is like this. He's like his real name is no longer his. It's like because you've committed such heinous, inhumane acts that you would rather not be identified as the person you used to be because you don't think you're that person anymore. Like you're just. It's like you have to split your personality and compartmentalize to be able to do such monstrous things.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Not an ounce of hating or just, yeah, man, I felt, yeah. The thing that bothers me the most is that, like, I would never apologize for that shit. Like, I would never apologize. Some people will tell you to, like, they'll tell you, oh, you should just apologize, whatever. I would not apologize. I wouldn't apologize, and I wouldn't feel bad. I would come out swinging and basically say, I don't care about your feelings. I don't. End of story.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue, the last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Also, another thing about a lot of these VTubers who got, like, fucking harassed was they're all hella young. We're talking about people who are, like, between the ages of 17 and, like, 24 at most, right? These are fucking kids in my eyes. I'm 37. These are fucking kids. You guys are fucking getting your panties in a bunch by harassing a bunch of fucking cartoon characters who are kids behind them? Because I consider you basically hella young if you're under 25, right? So it's just weird. And you shouldn't bend your knee to those kinds of people. It's like what I said earlier. When I said that there's nothing wrong with being afraid of being fat, I was like, cancel me on Twitter for that, right?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
I like blue
You were
ink.
almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
The fuck are you, a teacher, Astro? Hey, like, black for writing, red for error correction, blue for notate. Yeah, I just use blue across the board. But I don't physically write anymore. I do almost all of my writing and typing. I have notebooks with ideas for my stories and stuff in them, but I just don't write a lot, like, physically anymore. And I have a bunch of different color pens, actually. Actually, I do prefer to use the green pen I have, because green is my favorite color.
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together
What's
wasn't
crazy
Oranje.
is Silvervale doesn't even have that small of a fan base, though. That's the part I don't get. I mean, it's big enough. I don't know. It's weird.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
He was 42.
42? Good lord.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
I mean, he's a crackhead, Kim. Like, they don't age well.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
I don't know, man. I don't get it because I'm like the part that bothers me about that, I know I keep coming back to this because it's mind-blowing to me, is I don't understand how you as a human being, a grown adult human being, can sit down and go, somebody played a video game. That person has to die! Like, how is that your rationality when you're like 30? I always make this argument because I truly believe that by the time you are fucking 30, you should have learned some shit about the world. About how to regulate your fucking emotions at least. My God. Yeah, see, I don't really watch a lot of VTubers. Silvervale's like the only VTuber I watch. So, I didn't actually know about the VTubing. I mean, I figured they'd be pissed, but I didn't know about the whole controversy. When I need to take the unclassified information and document marked secret out of a SCIF, I have to handwrite it down on a notepad. No electronic devices allowed in there unless cleared by security. Oh. It's also because companies that allow this users to cause these services and endorse this kind of behavior. I mean, I think what it is there's a reason why companies do this. And it's a money reason. They don't actually care about human rights. What a surprise! Capitalism and corporations don't care about human rights? No! And other atrocities by Elon Musk. Anyway, so my point here is that, like, the reason why companies side with Twitter boycotts and the reason why companies fire people who say problematic things on Twitter is not because they care. It is because it's profitable. You will make more money if you pretend to care about human rights than you will if you don't. And that's that. Okay? Like, that's literally it. They do not care about human rights. They do not care about trans people or black people or minorities in this country. They do not care about any of those things. What they care about is money. They care about making dumb idiots on Twitter who think they're making a difference by cussing everybody out. They want those idiots to spend their money on their companies. And they will. They will. A good example of this is Bud Light. Remember the boycott against Bud Light? The thing is that if Bud Light had actually spoken out in favor of the trans woman that they used and then hung out there to dry to get harassed, if they had come out in favor, I promise you that company would be profitable now, right? Because all the leftists, quote unquote leftists, Americans who don't know what the word left means, would have been like, oh my God, we have to support Bud Light now. Oh my God, it's so trendy and cool because they love trans people. Oh my God. It's profitable to pretend you care. It has nothing to do with actual empathy.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Yep. Oh, Astro, you just offended every libertarian for miles. You better hide, because saying that is offensive to libertarians. You know what else is offensive to libertarians? Telling them slavery was wrong. Kind of funny how they're like, you should have the right to enslave people if you're strong enough to overpower them. Libertarians are a funny bunch of people.
Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Alright, bring me a snack, babe. I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want. Just call me or text me. Calling my McDonald's premium paramilitary police force right now, right? I'm just saying that, like, a lot of American libertarians fucking absolutely fucking hate the idea of disrespecting corporations, bro. American libertarians are funny as fuck. Because when you talk about, like, oh, the government has too much power, you ask them, okay, well, then what do you think will happen when you replace that power? Look, we don't want to replace it. Okay, well, what do you think would happen when humans who naturally circulate to a hierarchy and naturally circulate to leadership look for leadership? A bunch of fucking corporations are going to take over and force you to live, well, the life that you've been advocating for this whole time. Newsflash, you're not going to like it.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly.
Deep fried freedom. God, I fucking hate you,
voice.
Josh. Okay, woman.
Very surprising, what with all this
Is this
starring.
woman writing a romance novel?
It was quite something, watching him speak.
God, dude. Okay.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Josh just texted me. He's like, what snack do you want? I'm going to type, I don't know, because I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I just wrote, I don't know. This is what he deals with all the time. I'll be like, I'm hungry. I don't know. Or he'll ask me like, what do you think of this? I don't know. Had a combat wound on his chin about.
Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Yeah, she's swooning over him. You found him attractive? I mean, obviously she was fucking him.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful
You're
man I've ever been
man,
with.
bro.
And I mean that.
Like, I'm just having trouble understanding how she tolerated this man. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out, I'm texting my boyfriend right now trying to figure out what I want to eat, and it's not going well because I'm a woman. He was the most strangely beautiful, yeah, weirdo.
And now, he's dead.
Yeah, that happens.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I wouldn't get mad if because I'm not telling him what I want, right? Like if he came home, well, first of all, I'm very picky. He already knows what I won't eat. He knows what I will eat. So if he does come home with something, he'll know what I'll eat. But no, I wouldn't get mad. It's just, I never know what the fuck I want to eat, bro. Like, it's like, food is like energy for me, so like, I don't know. I have a headache right now, so I think it's from not eating enough, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, what did the tattoo mean?
That.
Orders several recreational McNukes. McNukes! Yeah, that does sound like some RimWorld shit, given what you've shown me about RimWorld.
It's clear she liked it.
Quite a lot, yes. It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Why are y'all talking to me? Why is she talking to me? Why is she laying out a sex scene? Stop this.
Is this Oranese lit?
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna say that.
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
Okay, man. Can you I'm trying to do a fucking police investigation, alright?
He's smoking and drinking,
okay,
of course.
God, dude, Jesus
and his
Christ.
chest
It's like watching
and
a French
shoulders and
movie.
arms are studded
I like
with
French
stars.
movies, don't get me wrong, but
Tens,
bro, they be going
hundreds
on
of them.
tangents.
Maybe even thousands.
But I do think that the French make exceptionally good movies, honestly.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Actually, there's this movie called Irreversible that I was just talking about with Josh that is literally people walked out. It was at Cannes Film Festival and people walked out. But I'm going to be honest with you. It has like a really long sexual assault scene. And when the guy, and I always thought it was weird that it had such a long scene in it showing that, right? But then the guy who directed it was like, well, he made it that long because that's how long those assaults usually last. And also, he wanted people to see how fucking violent that shit is. And he also shot it from the perspective of the woman so that you never at any point can even accidentally identify with the predator because he's like, I don't want you to accidentally humanize this monster, right? It's an interesting thing.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port.
RimWorld is proof
world
that morality
country
goes out the
after
window
third
whenever
world
profit.
country.
Yeah, man. You know,
And he's done
profits
horrible
over
things in
people.
every single one of them.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if she's manipulating me. She's just kind of annoying. Like, shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. all of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic? Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Oh, because he's fucking autoerotic asphyxia. That's right.
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet. Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet. It very well could be. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in. That wasn't a dream, Harry. Alright? You probably shouldn't say these things. I'm saying it. It's unhinged. I'm saying
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
But you feel guilty about something else, too.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right?
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires. Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours her...
Okay, time is not passing nearly quickly enough. Holy shit. Yeah, because he said my methods, Kim said my methods may be unorthodox, but I get the job done. So maybe he's starting to understand that. Cause like, the thing is like, the guilt that I'm sensing is because I think she knew more than she's saying. Like, I think she had something. I think she sold him down the river, right? Like, love did him in. I think she sold him out, but could be wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna come back and steal her drugs later. That's what I'm gonna do. I asked her about that window a while ago, yeah. I don't remember what she said, though. That was so long ago. I've been playing this game for like 4 fucking months. Kind of wish I could just finish it today, but I don't think that's gonna happen because I don't know. Alright, what's the next? What do we need to do here? Okay. I asked her about it. I just don't remember what she said. She did mention that it got changed, though. Because I walked by the window and I was like, that looks like it got changed. But then she I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm pretty sure I've already figured it out anyway. Maybe Harry hasn't figured it out, but I'm pretty sure I, the player, have figured it out. It's not that hard to figure out once you start putting the clues together, you know? Alright, man. I'm out of things to do. I'm out of shit to do. To get time to pass. I really am. I guess I could go talk to someone else. I don't know who. It's weird how I don't really care about the main story, right?
A sign says, 1 bottle.
Like, I care more about the side stories going on than I do about, like...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all...
What do I think it is? I think that she had something to do with it. That's the most obvious answer. There's like a fucking, a theory that it's often just the most obvious, easiest answer, right? And in this case, I think that he loved her, and that was a bad choice on his part, because she's involved with these Hardy Boys, which is an odd reference to the Hardy Boys detective novels about teenage detective. I don't know. Anyway, I used to read Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew when I was a kid. But the point is she's connected to them. So I think she got him killed. I think she sold him out. I think that's what love did me in means. And I also think she's a way too gung-ho about telling me how much she loves him. It sort of seems like her trying to tell me, like, oh, I loved him so much, I could never hurt him. I could never be involved in anything that would have done anything wrong to him. I don't trust these people. I don't trust any of these people. I just want to make that clear. All of them seem like liars. All of them seem like they have bad intentions and like they're trying to hide from the cops. Like they're trying to get the cops misdirected. Can you recheck the body? Nah, hell nah, man. I got rid of the body a long time ago. I didn't pass the second check, but I don't actually care because, as I said, the game just kind of... I don't know. It's not like... it hasn't given me a lot of other things that could be going on here. Now, the game is a little weird, sure, but it hasn't, like, given me any other logical choices. And I know that's a matter of getting your passing checks or whatever, but it just seems to me that she set this guy up. Like, the whole rape story, that seems like that was her idea to sell. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what you mean by she doesn't know what happens. I don't know what that means. Yeah, don't spoil it. I mean, I don't really care about spoilers though, but don't. If it's that interesting, don't spoil it. The thing about spoilers though is that they don't really do anything for me emotionally, because I'm just like, that doesn't tell me how it happened. Like, if you tell me this character dies, I'm like, yeah, that sucks, but I want to know how it happened, you know? That's why spoilers don't really do anything to me. Now, I know some people that get fucking right mad about spoilers. Ooh, boy, they get fucking pissed. What am I doing? You guys, I gotta stop running around and not knowing where I'm going, you guys. Like, this is becoming a real problem. What the fuck is my next mission? Talk to Titus. Okay, fine. Why did I run all the way across town when I need to go talk to fucking Titus? Oh my god, dude, I hate my life. Let's go. other way to finish the game? What do you mean by that? Oh, I just figured out what Anon meant by she doesn't know what happens. You're talking about me. I thought you were talking about Classe. I'm so stupid. You guys, why am I so slow all the time? Like, I am so fucking slow. I'm not sure the other way to finish the game, so... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I don't know. Is there... I mean, I did get the bad ending because I went to sleep in a trash can, which was pretty fucking funny, you guys. Also, I had a heart attack. I kicked a tree and had a heart attack. The game told me to heal, and I didn't heal, so I had a heart attack, and that was pretty fake. Where am I going? Hold on. Oh, the whirling in rags. Sorry, God, dude, this memory, though, is so bad. Enough changes how the entire story plays out to the point where I'm seeing... Oh, God, is that big of a fucking deal? Really? Yeah, see, this game is emotionally demanding. I'll tell you that. Like, not emotionally. I mean, when I say emotionally demanding, I don't mean like, oh, it's gonna make me cry myself to sleep. I'm sure there's some stuff that will, but what I mean is that, like, they want you to play this game like 12 times, and I'm like, yo, that's not happening. Like, this game is exhausting enough as it is. I'm just trying to force my way through the first one. Is it, am I being a little over the top if I say I don't think this game is as cool as everybody thinks it is? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have, like, weird standards. Or maybe I'm just used to one specific type of game, and I've spent my whole life looking for better versions of that type of game, and so everything else just doesn't add up. Alright, Bran, look.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I want to talk about the hanging again. So I talked classy about the tape.
Man. That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave
It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was a guy saying he wanted to rape somebody. That's not locker room talk, Donald Trump. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Alright. She's pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Also, I've decided to answer my own question. I think it definitely is that I just like one type of video game, and I've spent my whole life searching for games that emulate that feeling I got, kind of like a heroin addict always chasing the pink dragon, right? And then when I don't get that, I just get upset. So, and then I'm just like, this game's not that fucking cool. I don't know. It was just locker room talk. She pretty much left it off, bro.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
To be fair, I have trouble navigating the map in every game. Look at me in Nier Automata. I think this game is exceptionally well written. I just think that my memory is not good enough for it. Look at the way I'm playing it. I'm playing it weeks apart at a time. I'm forgetting information because I'm not playing it consistently, right? So it's like, it's gonna give me like a bad impression. But I mean, it's still interesting. Like, I think I just have weird standards with games. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Should I say that? I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say this.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
She definitely thought it was funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Dude, fuck this guy. I don't like this guy.
Right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Speaking of True Detective, have you ever seen that show? The first season of True Detective? That's a damn good show. And apparently that first season was written by the same person who did one of my favorite shows, Maniac. I guess. And Maniac is amazing. Like, it's about a character who's schizophrenic. And I cannot stress to you enough that that shit, like, had moments in it that drove me fucking nuts. That I just was like, pun intended, I guess. But just was like, it was so accurate to, like, certain things were so accurate to the experience. With the idea of you getting attached to your hallucinations because they have always been there, right? There's just so many things. Alright, what do I say about this?
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. I guess you do know her then.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we...
Okay, then just tell me what the hell's going on.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Wait, that's what you were just singing a few minutes ago. I can't wrap my head around these fucking people. They're all liars. Fuck, man.
He does not sound very convinced anymore.
Yeah. Maybe. All right, let's do it. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Okay, well.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs.
You know, I'm still with the police brutality vote here. I still think we should just kill these motherfuckers and call it a fucking day. Case closed. Like, damn.
Next time you see her...
Why don't you go tell her yourself, you fucking pansy?
Fuck off!
Oh my god. Somebody get this man his medication, because he's having a breakdown.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
What is this guy's problem?
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small...
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers
Shouldn't
in us.
I be arresting them since they
Bartender,
admitted to murder?
20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Is that, like, not a thing? You know what game's really hard to spoil, Astro? Death Stranding. Anybody who's played Death Stranding will agree with me, too. Go ahead, try and spoil that shit. Go ahead, make my day. I want to see somebody spoil Death Stranding. Because it's so thick that it's just like... What even counts as a spoiler? Like, real talk. Like, I don't even know what counts as a spoiler. Because if I tell you that it's a story about a man making deliveries, that's true. If I tell you it's a story about a man facing the past, that's also true. If I tell you it's a story about sort of a post-apocalyptic wasteland and humanity trying to survive, that's true. If I tell you it's a story about rebuilding America after a disaster, that's also true. Death Stranding's like impossible to fucking spoil because even if I tell you very specific events, okay, Die Hardman becomes president. There's your spoiler. Enjoy. like, it tells you nothing. It literally tells you nothing. Like, you also can't really spoil MGS. I mean, you can more than Death Stranding, but not really.
Why don't we make it 40, huh? Why don't we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Okay.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh my god.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
How do I pass this check? I'm save scumming. Oh, I can't. Oh yeah, I can. That's right. It's funny because this game, like, all you have to do is do this, and then it lets you save scum. The fuck? All right, look.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, well, well. What do I need to pass this check? Why does he have to walk? What do I need to pass this check?
Glacia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it.
You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong, too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Don't say that. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me, too. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim. Here, Kim, I'm gonna need your gun again. There we go! That's the answer that I want! Yeah! Get your gun out! Let's go! Alright, no, I probably shouldn't do that. I just want to see what happens if I say this.
That is absolutely not going to happen.
God damn it, Kim, you fucking bitch! Alright, fine. Can you trust me with it for just a second? Yeah, gun me, Kim! Don't talk, just gun me!
But I didn't say anything.
Give me your fucking gun!
What are they whispering, Titus? I can't hear anything.
I don't know. Some kind of bitch fight, I think. Hey, bitches. No fighting in the union booth. Talk or walk.
Gun me! Imagine being like that. Gun me! Oh, if you had your own fucking gun. Alright.
You're a horrible gunless cop. This is all because you don't have a gun. You're never going...
Okay. Okay, so the gun approach didn't work, to be clear. I just wanted to see what would happen when you did that. That's all. I just wanted to see what would happen. That's funny. He's like, don't say anything, just gun me. He's like, I didn't say anything. All right, let's.
You again.
All right, let's do this.
What is it?
Okay, what we got here? Oh, you know what? I'll be right back. I gotta take a break. It'll be a catchphrase, Adon. Got me, Kim! Alright, let's try this again.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them.
Maybe she wanted him killed. Maybe that's what it is. And maybe her saying, Travis told me to tell you I was right, is some bullshit. Maybe she got him killed. You know? Alright, anyway. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. What the hell does that mean? It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Alright, let's see what happens.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
That sounds gay.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Tis pity she's a whore. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes a hunter. You promised there would be good options. Where are they? Yeah! Is that a fourth wall break, bruh? Alright, so... Tis pity she's a whore.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with time.
He'll put the fiddle down.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart.
Alright, bro. How many times do I have to save scum before I get the results that I want? Alright, hold on. Let me. Damn it, dude. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna be honest with you. I literally watched Call Me Kevin do this like 8 times, or like more than 8 times. He did it many times. Okay, so. Okay. What is it that I need to pass this check, actually? Let me find that out first.
It's you again. What is it?
Me safe scumming. Zero would be proud. Okay. What do I need? Mention surreal play, ever asked to cooperate, comprise skill set known, warned about the tribunal. Wait, rhetoric. Rhetoric is what I need. I think I do have a penalty on my rhetoric, actually, if you want me to be real. I think I do. Okay. Alright, hold up. I'm pretty sure I have a negative on rhetoric somewhere. I have nothing? Ah. Okay, that gives me one. Oh, my glasses have a minus on authority. Well. Alright, what kind of glasses do I got? What the fuck? What is this? Oh. No, I swapped out the tie. No, we can't do that. Okay, none of this is gonna help me. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is all not helpful. Yeah, I can put a skill point. I don't know if I can put a skill point in rhetoric, actually. Where? Yeah, oh yeah, I definitely need to. Jesus Christ. Oof. Alright, let's see where we're at now.
It's you again. What is it?
Safe scumming are us. Oh my god, we're never gonna get through this, man! Holy shit! Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go do something else, I guess. Honestly, I should probably end the stream for the day. I've been streaming for a while. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's a pretty long stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. Normally, I don't stream this long. Alright. Let's try this one more time and see what happens.
It's you again. What is it?
Fucking pond at, bro. I mean, where's my water pipe at?
Clausia
Yeah, I
is
knew that
playing
wasn't
them
gonna
like
happen.
a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many...
Sucks for you. But get this straight. No one manipulates
I knew
Thomas
I was
Hardy.
sticking it in crazy.
I knew.
No,
Sticking it in
but
crazy.
the thing is that, like, me and my friend were talking about the Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith thing the other day, because I was saying I don't really know much. All I know is that Jada is, like, the stereotype for why men hate women, right? And my friend said something. She was like, I don't know why people don't expect women to be just as underhanded and dirty as men. And I was like, I don't know. It's like they, like, put women on some higher standard, right? But in this case, he just doesn't think she's smart enough. But it's like, no, she definitely played you, dude. He's like, I knew I was sticking my dick in crazy, but you didn't know you were sticking your dick in someone smart enough to manipulate you because you underestimated a woman. That's why.
But you have no idea what you're...
Brutal, Titus.
The witness has no hold on officers of the RCM. My partner was just trying to get you to come clean in his unusually emotional way.
Why did you say she's manipulating you? She's manipulating them.
Okay, so none of this is gonna work.
I made you sound weak, and I shouldn't have. But this guy, Goldmouth, he's way in over his head. Be careful with his so-called advice.
Yeah, I just don't know what I'm supposed to say here. I don't know. It's wild. Did I save after I did all that? Yeah, no, I saw Call Me Kevin do this, except he didn't do it live on stream. He did it in a video. He re-rolled multiple times to get that weird light guy in the fucking storage container to come out. He re-rolled, like, oh my god, I don't even know how many times he did it. I think he said it took him like 15 minutes though, like straight up. So, yeah.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia
Oh my
is
God,
playing
dude.
them
Come
like
on,
a
man,
fiddle.
this fucking
Tell
game.
them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them. Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me. That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy. Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all.
I'm not sure any of these things are actually going to work. Because they're coming from volition and not rhetoric. I think that's the problem. Like, I have to roll it in order to pass. Like, I have to. God, dude, fuck this game. Alright. Is there a way to, like, just speed past this dialogue?
What the hell are you talking about? Look around, cop. These men.
I don't know, boss.
Yeah, me too.
You won't hear it. That's enough for the circus now, officer.
Yeah, see,
Let's
officer.
do procedural questions.
Yeah, I don't think
These
any of
working
this stuff's
class
gonna
oafs
work.
Don't know how.
I think I have to fucking actually pass the check. This is annoying. Because I don't think I can proceed with what I need without passing this check. This is like one of the only times that I've been like, no, it's actually pertinent that I pass this check to continue the fucking story, which is annoying. Alright, man.
It's you again. What is it?
Hurry up, bro. Why do you have to take so long to walk over to me?
Clausy
Yeah, I
is
knew that was
playing
gonna be a
them like
fail.
a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played.
Wait,
and
I'm gonna
they'll
tell a
you
little
the
story
truth.
about Kim here. What does
There
this
What
mean?
fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course.
No, there is no story.
Kimothy got himself into a jam. Kimothy? Take me back to the good ideas.
I didn't. Let's not do stories.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get
Oh, wait, hold on. I think my boyfriend just called me. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Alright. This is annoying.
So you got played, huh?
Good. You got his attention. Now reward it with a metaphor.
She played Kim like a miniature train set.
Yes, a miniature train set. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy.
Oh my
Thank you.
god.
I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure. Benaclard. Allegory. You didn't get played.
A man like Titus is way too confident. This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete
Oh
loser.
my god!
to
What
be
do you
more
want from
forceful
me?
the
Fucking
next
game.
time.
Yo, this is never gonna happen, dude. We're gonna be here all fucking day. Cause I'm pretty sure this is like a check I have to pass. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Really glad this is happening. Yay! It's exactly what I love about games. Well, on the upside, at least I can waste time until 10 o'clock when I can go get my fucking
It's
gun
you
back.
again. What is it?
Convinced
That works!
Titus
Thank
he's
you!
being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
What is one of his boys' will? Oh, I see.
Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement.
Wait,
A distant gunshot.
I'm confused. I thought the whole point was for me to pass the check. Not like... You know what, whatever. I'm done. I don't even care anymore.
Huh?
Is he manipulating him or something?
He'll get it. Go on.
In Martinez, they kill you just because they don't like you. Oh, yeah, he's definitely playing a game.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. I don't know which one of these I should say. What the fuck am I supposed to say? I don't know what I'm whatever. They like killing. I'll just say that.
We liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had it great.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and piss on them. You don't care. Yeah, I like that one. Let's go with that one.
We didn't light them on fire.
Yo, why is this guy wheezing? Like, somebody get this man a doctor. No one pissed on him either.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh, you're gonna hang me, bitch?
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Too bad.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? I really like how unhinged Harry gets. Like...
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead.
Ah! There it is! Ah!
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hung him?
Buddy! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
The fuck?
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with this guy?
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Yeah. You probably should have just snitched her out.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
What just happened?
Is she gonna kill herself? What does that mean? What just happened between... Yeah, I don't...
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Yeah.
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message. No. You're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person. You're not getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Claudia you want to talk to.
She's affiliated with the Hardys, so she's like a Hardy girl? Yeah, I like that.
I wouldn't go that far. She's just a woman who's sometimes in our company, who sympathizes with Claudia. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, so...
You know, actually, some of the guys have been talking, and,
No. My answer is no, Glenn. We're Hardy Boys.
Oh my god.
And that's how it's going.
I don't care about your sexism. Can you just tell me what happened, you fucking idiots? You're in a little boys-only club. Okay. Oh my god.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
I mean, did she kill him?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth, he tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
They seem to appreciate a good man. Arthur, are you volunteering to be passed around by the Hardy Boys? I'm just wondering. Arthur's like, make me a joint, boys. Pass me around.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Oh. Haha.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut up, you fucking simp. Anyway.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Oh, okay.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking
Hey, babe.
dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Why do they keep bringing up dirty sheets? Like that's some sort of like, I don't know, they're like, the sheets are dirty and his eyes were so sexy. I'm like, can you stop reminding me that there's cum all over your fucking sheets? This shit is weird.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. What? Oh, should I say that? I should say that, just to be an extra dick. Tibbs, the 8th Hardy.
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
The window replacement business. There's a brand new window in that apartment. That's funny. Thank you.
Yeah.
How many calories are in this teriyaki stick? Actually, I don't care. I don't care. I ate like a couple tacos a day, but I haven't really had much else to eat. Always, even the fat one. Having clean sheets is such a flex. I am the sorry cop, yeah.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
So, Anon was telling me there's a skill check that I didn't pass in the beginning of the game when I checked out the body. And I'm just now getting to the part where I finally figure out what I missed. And Anon said that, like, passing that skill check in the beginning, which I guess he did, changes, like, all the dialogue and how everything is, like, done here. Yeah, like, he was saying how he's seen a bunch of interactions I've had that he didn't see in his own game. Because I'm like, yeah, this game, like, demands a lot from you. It wants you to replay it, like, 5, 6, 7 times. Bro, I've been playing this shit for, like, almost 5 hours, dude. And I usually don't stream that long.
Yeah, true. Well, I might have a job interview later this week.
Huh?
I might have a job interview later this week.
Oh, dope.
I just gotta find a way to work at the Rancho location.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I mean, she's a drug addict. I mean, I'm not blind.
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from.
Oh.
They're powerful, connected to the Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Yeah, she manipulated you. She just wanted to get away with murder, bro.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we avoid all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Sorry if you guys can hear me eating. I'm just hungry. Well, who killed the merc then? Yeah.
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere.
Dude, she did it!
So that's a clue.
If she didn't do it, then she's hiding it.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers.
Yeah, right? Because they both did fucked up things, probably. The way she talks about him being basically a war criminal. She's like, I don't know, it was like kind of sexy how he raped all those people and pillaged their village. I'm like, girl, you got some serious fucking issues. I know people got fetishes and shit, but she literally was like, I mean, it's kind of sexy how he like raped and killed a bunch of people. Like, girl.
That's a fascistist.
Yeah, that's a See, this is the dumb fucking jokes I was talking about. That shit. Shut up.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Shut up. Why are all these people yes men?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do.
He's calmed now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Me too.
Hey, sorry, cop. I whisper to Kim, we did it. Well, I mean...
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this.
You do that. Hey, cop.
Oh God, is he gonna threaten me?
Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside.
You hear it rattling, the
You
large
hear it
windows in the
rattling,
frame.
the large
Carries
windows
newspaper,
in
circles
their
in the whirling
frames.
ring.
It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Oh, you made him cry. Tell him his jokes are very... Arthur says your jokes are very good and nuanced. He's all, you made him cry. I don't know, our dynamic is just me being like, you're not funny, shut up, babe.
Yeah. Actually, I made that into a joke too.
Yes, he has.
I would just say something I knew was dumb, and I'd just be like, shut up, babe. Then she'd be like, really?
Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still,
because you want to
after all
fuck
this
her.
headache,
Or you have been fucking her. You would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
No. I was telling them earlier
We'll take
about
that into account.
how your jokes like are funny, but they're not funny to me at first, and then they take a while.
I was there.
Yeah.
I was.
And you were just like, you just don't get the jokes, and I'm like, that's true. But sometimes they're just stupid wordplay.
Yeah.
Like Crisco Elysium. Fucking Jill said that shit. I was like, don't encourage him. Alright, well, anyway. Alright, now. Honestly, goals. I mean, yeah, our relationship is... I mean, it's 90% shit talking. But, like, in a fun way. Like, it's not us, like, hating each other, right? We're not boomers. But, like...
just little banter.
Yes, it's just a little banter. No, it's like we have a similar sense of humor, so I don't know, we can just laugh at ourselves and each other, but like earlier I said something like Jill said something about how you're hilarious. Like everybody was saying you were hilarious. And I was like saying like, yeah, like genuinely, just because I don't think it's funny at first, it always takes a while and then it will be funny, right?
Cash App oil.
Yeah, like that shit. Yeah, that shit. Like that shit. I was laughing at that shit for like hours after that, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just how a lot of our relationship is. It's just constant jokes and talking shit. Like I was telling the chat earlier that like it's like a pretty common dynamic between us for me to be like, are you gay? Do you like dick?
Yeah.
Are you mad at me? Remember? Are you mad at me? Do you like penis? Are you mad at me? No.
Yeah,
Do you like penis?
No. Do you like penis? No.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I will just like compulsively ask him like, hey, do you think I'm a shitty person? And he'll be like, no. Are you mad at me? He'll be like, no. Why? And I'm like, I don't know. Because I genuinely don't know. It's like a weird compulsion just to ask the question. Which I don't understand that. It's kind of weird. You shit talk with your partner and not make each other angry. You're in a healthy relationship. How many friend groups shit talk each other in casual manner? Yeah, a lot of friend groups do.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we don't say fucked up shit.
Yeah, we don't bring up the worst possible thing that's happened to us and use it as a joke.
Right.
Right? We know when to, but I mean, for the most part, yeah, we just talk shit to each other. That's just how it is. Like, in a good way, in a healthy way.
Yeah, like the most extent would be like, I don't know, maybe call me a Nancy boy or something.
Did I call you a Nancy boy?
I don't think you actually ever have, but something along those lines.
I think I was referencing a fucking.
Yeah, you're referencing placebo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need a garbage bag because I have all this trash now that Josh brought snacks home and fed me. Oh, are you gonna take my trash for me? Thank you. Aw, but penis is cool. Arthur is disappointed that you don't like penis. So, to be clear, he's aw. He's on penis is cool. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm an equal opportunity fucker. I'm bisexual. I like penis. There she is right there. Should I arrest her? Yeah, I think I'm gonna arrest her. I don't like her. I'm just gonna, you know. Actually, I don't really feel like arresting her. I feel like she's in the wrong, though. Like, I feel like she killed him, but I don't know. Let me go talk to this bitch and just find out the truth. Let's see what this bitch has to say. Penis is cool. I hope this bitch has changed. I hope she changed her sheets, because there's like this really heavy emphasis on the sheets always being dirty in this bitch's house. And I'm concerned with that particular line of, like, why do they keep bringing up dirty sheets? Is that supposed to be, like, poetic or something? That shit's weird. Why am I so focused on that?
It's always good to see you.
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Get the handcuffs, Kim. Kim, gun me! Earlier, dude, there was a part where I was like, ask him for his gun, and he was like, I'm not giving you my gun. And I was like, shut up, just give me the gun. And then he doesn't say anything. He's like, don't talk, gun me. And he's like, I didn't say anything. Oh man, let's be real. Straight women like pee, gay men like pee, bisexuals like pee, lesbians like pee, and straight men like their own.
I mean, yes.
What? Like pee pee or penis?
Pingus.
Huh?
Pingus.
What are you talking about?
Pingus.
Is there a joke here I'm missing?
I think so. Yeah.
What's the joke?
So. You know that Saturday morning Sonic cartoon?
Yeah.
So there was a scene where Robotnik would say, "Snooping as usual, I see." And when you take out the snooping as, it like when you just take that clip, it literally makes it sounds like saying Pingus.
Is this a meme?
Yeah, and then it was pretty prominent in YouTube poop and stuff like that.
What the fuck is YouTube poop?
It's these YouTube videos that were like rehashed like Zelda's CDI, in Mario CDI games, and they took the footage from it and like just made jokes out
All right,
of it.
just stop. It's a rabbit
hole.
those CDI, the old school system that you were telling me about?
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, anyway. Penis. I had to shorten
Arthur
it.
knows about YouTube.
Yeah, he said, of course Arthur knows. I mean, are you surprised that Arthur knows about this? I'm not.
2007 internet magic, yeah.
Yeah, man. See, in 2007, I was on the internet, right? I was even on YouTube.
Yeah.
I was not watching that.
YouTube poop?
Yeah, no. You know, I tend to stay away from things feces related, but you know, you do you.
I mean, there's no feces in it.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I understand.
I made a few nice.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched.
Yeah, man,
her
Arthur
feet
talks about
are
getting
long
banned
and
because
straight.
he had controversial COD content, which I don't even...
Yeah, I was about to say,
It's none of my business.
I'm like, don't those games already have drone striking children in them?
Well, we're not talking about Obama. Calm down.
Well, it's Call of Duty.
Just like that, no resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You lied to us, miss. Shut the fuck up. Cool. I'm the cool cop. Remember? I'm saying that.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have
I just
known
love how unhinged I am. Like,
that you'd find out.
Why did you waste our time? then?
COD lobbies be lethal. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Fair enough. That makes sense, actually.
yeah, if you don't edit out the racial slurs,
Yeah, right.
like if you were making a COD video, and you're like, look at my coolest shit, dude, but you don't edit out the lobbies of people saying like sexist shit and racist shit, yeah, man, you're gonna get mad. Like,
That's just a no-brainer right there.
good night, Anon.
Good night.
He said he's gonna check the VOD later and see how this conversation ends. I'm like, honestly, dude, I hope we don't keep talking about it.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are. Cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation. Yeah.
I am not.
I am not.
Fucking Kim is like, what the fuck? Kim's like, no, I want to do my fucking job, Harry. Shut up.
You're right. There's
Okay,
more.
what is
You
it?
answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral
Okay.
intern.
Yeah. We can share it if you want.
Sure, I only bought 2.
I don't care.
Okay.
Because you'll have one for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is it while you're looking over your shoulder, you're afraid of the moral intern? I mean, do I need to ask her that? I think that answer is clearly yes. What's the RCM's involvement with this moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the laptop. Okay, this one.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do, bitch? Yeah.
Just business.
Oh.
But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
MW2 search and destroy lobbies taught me all the racial slurs in 4 different languages. Yeah, man, it's just bad. I'm listening to the stream in the background while I feel sorry for you, man. You're just trying to do your job and you have to listen. You should.
I did that my job.
Imagine trying to do your job and you just hear me in the background like, give me my fucking gun, Kim, you fucking bitch. Like, oh my God. Anyway. If I show up in your records, they will find
What
me.
happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
They'll kill me, sir. Sir, where'd all this respect come from? If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me in the moral intern mill. That all sounds like a you problem. Right? She's all, they're gonna kill me. Okay.
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing.
Oh, you
This
did
murder
something.
didn't have anything to do with me.
Yeah. Counterpoint, though. You lied to me, and I'm, like, not happy about that?
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? What did you have to... Why can't I read? What did you do to have these people after you? Yeah, good question,
It's
Harry.
not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol.
Or even in
Or
Orania.
even
Okay,
in
well,
Valley.
can you just answer the fucking question? Stop giving me the fucking runaround. Didn't we just have a conversation about you wasting my time? How about we stop doing that?
What exactly?
Yeah, thank you.
Industrial espionage.
Oh.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough
Oh.
to be asked to do it again.
Oh, you're a bitch. Oh.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with.
2 decades
I took
worth
their
of
ledgers,
accounting.
2 decades worth of accounting.
Ooh.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
What the fuck? Why are you being so nosy, Kim?
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scop conglomerate. That was the
Lou
second
Scop.
job.
The
The first
first
was some
was-
printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Petscop.
Petscop. Why did you say Petscop? What are you talking about?
I don't know. You said, I guess you said loose scop.
Yeah, I said Lou Scop.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Petscop.
So I just decided to say Petscop.
Fucking Nexpo did a video on Petscop recently, and it has like 3 million views on it.
Oh, yeah, another one.
No, well, no, the other videos I watched were actual Petscop, and then I watched Matt Pat break it down.
Yeah.
Nexpo just did like a whole full-on, I think it's like a 2-hour video,
Got it.
and it has like 3 million views on it. I want to watch it.
Yeah, let's find out if Pyro really did create it or not.
Oh my god. Petscop is a very interesting thing. It's weird because a lot of people really did think it was a real game.
Right.
The first time I got introduced to it, I thought it was a real game.
Right.
But it's not. Okay.
But she really destroyed them.
That
She
was second
still
job. The
feels
first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. So...
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Wow, this all sounds like a you problem. I have very little sympathy, but okay. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. Ooh, Harry coming in with some fucking... Okay, counterpoint to that, though, Harry. These companies probably weren't very ethical. Let's be real. They live in a fucked up world, though. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. You destroyed what people have built. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's a lot of shit you've gotten your... I mean, I don't... I mean, she's like, the first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. And I'm like, why is your job to destroy companies? That's kind of weird. Right? Like, that sounds like some pulling the strings of capitalism shit.
I am a destroyer. People lost their jobs. Good people. Not
She's a,
just C-suite
I am
assholes.
destroyer. Okay,
And aware
calm
that
down,
I'm from
Oppenheimer.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
Okay, fine. What did you do?
One of them killed themselves. because of me.
Bitch. Bro, look at the first response. That's bad. How do you live with yourself? Like, goddamn. Do you have a guitar lesson today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much the only reason why I play the 6-string anymore.
Mm.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I'm a cop. What I do is right. I should say that. By not remembering a single goddamn thing. Yeah, honestly, that's actually the truth.
That would do the trick, yes.
Now I am become Pingus, destroyer of Bussy.
Based.
Why? Destroyer of Bussy. Of cheese Bussy. Right?
Bees Chussy.
Bees Chussy, yes. Yeah. I am become Chussy, destroyer of bees. Alright. That would do the trick, yes.
Around her, a drop in the atmospheric pressure. Not long from now, it will get dark, and the air will start moving faster, circling the box she stands on. She's already imprisoned here for what happened, and she's prepared to never leave, even after his death.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in
She's
a
on.
kneeling
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. Fantastic. I didn't need to know that part.
I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look.
What is with this bitch?
There was a hole in the glass.
Oh, he had just entered me. His penis is about 9 inches, officer. One of the biggest I've ever experienced, actually. You'd be surprised how little the men back where I'm from are. Like, bitch, shut up! Like, God, am I supposed to be emotionally moved when part of this sentence is he had just entered me? Like,
so all I'm gonna say is this just reminds me of the memes. Oh, you know those memes that are just girls talking about wanting to get railed and shit?
No.
Well,
I mean, but I know women who talk about wanting to get railed, so...
Well, yeah, think of Twitter posts of women just talking about wanting to get railed.
Okay.
And that's basically what this reminds me of.
No, I don't know, man.
Yeah, not exactly.
Ma'am, are you hitting on me? Like...
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open.
To know that,
dumb.
A woman
I could see.
That as well.
I could.
A great pain moves through her. A dark...
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Is there something wrong with my emotional, capacity? Because I'm not emotionally moved by a story where a woman's talking about a man dying on top of her. Only because she started the story with, he had just entered me.
Yeah, I mean...
I can't take it seriously!
Yeah, neither can I.
She's like, he was died, and then he fell on top of me. I'm like, yeah, okay, but he had just entered you, right? Was he still inside of you when he died? I mean, what? I'm going to hell.
Yeah, did the rigor mortis make the...
Dude, I wonder if his dick got soft. Okay,
well,
dude,
well,
all right, this is way out of control.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe it would still be hard, and the rigor mortis made it permanently hard.
All right, look, I'm gonna stop this conversation. All right, I knew he was dead before he fell down. I'm going to hell.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Oh! Fuck, man! That's why he had a smile on his face, though, remember? Mm-hmm. They were saying he had a smile on his face. Because he was fucking... You probably shouldn't say that, right? So Feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of set. That doesn't seem like the right thing to say, but I'm saying it.
I mean,
Yes,
typical
but
cop response, honestly.
How did you know that?
Because I'm smart. He's a good cop. She's like, how did you know that? I'm like, well, he had a smile on his face.
Because he died mid-fuck.
Well, they didn't know that he died mid-fuck, though.
Yeah.
They found his body hanging, right? And he had a smile on his face. And I think Harry suspected that maybe the guy was into autoerotic fixation.
Oh, yeah. You mean asphyxiation?
What did I say?
Fixation.
Asphyxiation.
Yes.
Thank you for correcting
Yes.
me because I sound like an idiot half the time.
Yes.
Thank you. The pee-pee is hard because of the pumping, not now. Wait, what? The pee-pee is hard because of the blood pumping, not muscle. It gets soft. Oh. Thank you. Like, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, I guess. But yeah, like...
Well, I asked it, so...
True. I mean, okay.
He just had a hunch. Detectives have those sometimes.
No, he literally had a fucking smile on his face. That's what it was. Like, I think that's what it was that made him think that, right? I don't know.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Oh. So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
I couldn't help but notice the music stopped playing a long time ago. It's all silent and shit.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Of course I was.
Not as much as usual.
Not as much as usual.
Down a line, plus other things.
She's like, we did some other stuff. I did a couple of lines, but you don't know. I'm like, bitch, yes. That is the answer is yes then. Like.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
What?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, through the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them. And out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me.
Ruby must be the other woman they mentioned.
I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know.
The leader.
The leader.
Ah, that's the other person who was there. There was something about footprints, I think, at some point that said there was another person there.
The leader?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her, so do the others.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this?
There was a check. There was a check that, like, I didn't have a very high chance of passing it, but there was an actual check that was like, something's in the mouth, examine the mouth or throat. That if I had passed that check, it would have completely changed the way we approached this, I guess. Because then we would have known that something happened.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind.
I mean, it was probably a sniper.
Distance of the shot.
Like, if nobody heard the gunshot, then it was definitely like a silencer, right? Like a sniper from far away with like a silencer or something. That's possible.
It wouldn't need to have a silencer, but yeah.
Right, like that's why. Like,
if you're far away enough, you won't need one.
Why is this a question? Did you kill him? She just clearly told me the entire story of her not, but...
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
Alright, well, I'm just going through the dialogue options. Calm down.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that.
Well, because then you can
but
use that as a defense when being questioned.
I mean...
that's why you put yourself,
Well, no. The thing is that there's really powerful people after her, so if she gets involved with the cops here... she will probably be killed by the people after her.
Sure.
Due to connection. So it's actually really stupid for her to get... I mean, she's right.
Well, fair enough.
I'm just going through dialogue options, you know.
All kinds of crazy things happen with drugs.
I mean,
Sweet
true. He's making a point here.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desire drives people loco. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end. Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions. To only own up to it if I killed a dude with my god tier pussy. I mean, true. You're like, look, man, my pussy gave this man a heart attack, alright? Downstairs people have this crazy idea. Who are the downstairs people? Who? What kind of terminology is that? What? Does he talking about the Hardy Boys? It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desire drives people loco. Drugs were,
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Did the downstairs people actually say that, or am I just peddling lies? I honestly don't remember the Hardy Boys saying that. Oh, she does mean the Hardy Boys. Yeah, I don't remember them saying that they thought it was her who killed him. I think I'm just lying.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it. She simply shakes her head.
What does that mean?
I mean, you killed him in a drug rage?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
Yeah, that's what I'm leading to. Thank you, Kim.
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
Look, people don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. Ma'am, have you heard of meth?
I was gonna say.
Have you heard of fucking coke? These drugs, yeah, they feel good, but people kill people for them. Like, what the fuck? That's a really weird deflective answer, by the way. I'm gonna say that right now.
Yeah.
I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Okay, I'd like you to answer. Yeah, whatever, bitch.
Like what?
Oh, don't give me your fucking attitude. Kill the people after you have killed him.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
No, it's the Union. I mean, they had a reason to kill him. You know what I mean? Actually, that explains exactly why Elizabeth had the response she had when they gave it away. When she was like pissed off because it was probably Evard. You know what I mean? I don't think it does have to do with her. I think it has to do with the Union. Hence the war thing he was talking about.
Or I don't know anything anymore.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cop? Yeah,
Because
that's a
I'm
good
an
question. That's okay.
Which is an indicator of truth.
She said because I'm an idiot, and one of the responses I can give is I'm not gonna disagree with you. Oh my god, dude. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
You have to understand. The people around here.
Fucking dumb bitch.
No one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
I thought Sylvie was who called the police, though. Or did I miss something?
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all
They
her
suspect
strength
she did,
not
but they
to
want to
cave
protect.
in
Did
and
they actually say that, though? I don't even remember them
Just
making that threat. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob once.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you.
Oh, man, I must have messed up
I
my
hope
info.
with all
I
my
thought there was
heart
someone
it's
else
not
who
the
called
last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh god. That was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Wait. What? So then who fucking called the police? Oh god, who cares?
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye. She nods silently. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
What? Wait. Oh. I don't even understand what, like... Yeah, I'll just return to this later. I literally don't understand what the option is.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
Yeah, no, literally.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Please don't say that to her. Alright. I'm saying it. Fuck it. I don't even care.
She's silent, holding on.
Like, get the fuck out of my presence, you piece of shit! I'm a piece of shit.
I say some shit like that too.
I always take the unhinged responses. I think they're funny.
The
Well, I
lady
mean,
is
I
dangerous.
probably put a bad pun with it too.
People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real. Easier that way.
It did lead to a dialogue tree, though. Was it real?
I don't know.
Real as anything.
No, it's almost time for me to get my gun.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden. A vague sense of disappointment fills you. That you get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. It's a weakness.
Yeah, you're not Kim is like a too orthodox cop. Like, I'm unorthodox, but like Harry's like a good cop because he's unorthodox. Kim thinks too much in the box. That's something I've noticed. Okay, so yeah, I failed to pass that check, and I'm sure it would have told me something else. Yeah, I don't know. I just fail at passing everything. Anyway. Alright, so... Alright. Am I supposed to go back and question this guy again? Like, I don't... What am I even supposed to be doing here? This game is just... Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Have you fully explored the whirling? Analyzed the site of the murder? Truly and thorough, this all this might take convincing. I mean, whatever. God damn it. You really want me to be a cop, don't you? Visual calculus is a very powerful skill. Yeah, I haven't really distributed my skill points as well as I should have. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just, like, obviously not taking the game nearly as seriously as I'm supposed to be. This woman told me her tragic backstory, and all I could focus on was the fact that she started it with, well, he had just entered me, so, like, you know.
Seems like he did as well.
Huh?
Seems like he did as well. Love really did him in after all.
To be fair, I chose that. I made him say that. I mean, but he did think that. Yeah. He thought that from the beginning. Well, because, okay, he had a dream where he talked to the dead body. And it said, love did me in, which is true. And he said, and then he was like saying he looked like he died happy. And he did die happy. You can beat the game in like 10 different ways. Yeah, that's obnoxious. That's obnoxious. Like, that's what I mean when I say, like, this is one of those games. I think we were talking about this, about how I really like games that give me tons of gameplay. This is one of those games that you can play over and over and over again and always find something new and literally get your money's worth. I can tell that right now. Like, it's where I paid, what, 40 bucks for this game? Maybe 30? It might have been on sale, but...
It was on sale for 15.
Yeah, exactly. So if I played it over and over again, it would pay for itself. Because look at all the different routes and dialogue options I have. All the different checks that I've passed or haven't passed. Like, Anon told me that, like, the game goes in a completely different direction if you pass the check in the beginning that tells you that he has something in his throat, right? But I didn't pass it. So I went on a completely different route. He saw tons of options that he didn't know existed because he passed that check in the beginning. So I feel like this is one of those games that really gives you like the bang for your buck. You paid for it, and you paid for it once, and you get to play it over and over and over again and always get something new, get a new detail, get a new layer out of it, right? And that's really cool. Alright, it's almost time for me to get my gun. I guess I should go read my book again. That'll make time pass, right? Inside. Alright, where's my book? That's not my book. Is there like a stain on this book? I just bought this book. Oh, that's the cover of it. Okay. Interact.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
I think I just want some general health advice.
You come across the follow. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plagued. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Did she say 8 hours or 7 hours?
The tome seems to get heavier.
Alright. How do I get out of this menu? I never know how to get out of my menus. It's kind of hilarious, to be honest with you. Okay. How do I get back to the fucking dice maker? Oh, this is closed? Well then, how do I...
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks...
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice maker?
That's what I'm trying to get a hold of, because I can't get in through the front of the building, but okay.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Can I? Okay, you know what? Can I get in through this door? Is this door unlocked? Oh, I do leave the door unlocked. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize I left the door unlocked. How the fuck do I get upstairs? Oh, I need my flashlight. Where's my flashlight? Is this it? Yeah, okay. I'm just really stupid, you guys. Sorry, everything takes me forever. How do I... Oh, I think it's through here. Couldn't remember how to get to the dice maker. There.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fist. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new business. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else? I'm pretty sure it's right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fact. Hypnotism, choreography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Pinball is the worst. Wow, okay, Kim.
His disdain for pinball could not be
Why
clearer.
the fuck does he hate pinball? I mean, I don't particularly like it, but I don't have any, like, disdain for it.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope...
I can go into the fucking... Oh, it won't let me in the bookstore? Because it's closed? The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? Why can't I just break in like a criminal? Fine, whatever, bitches. I was gonna try and fucking... I thought the game would just let me go in there and steal shit, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, why wouldn't it? Okay.
Only the red cable is...
I've ran out of the energy I previously had for like, I'm barely hanging on. I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours. Like, I'm kind of just like, I just want to beat this fucking game. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just trying to get everything out of the way. I just need to wait till 10 in game, and I can go get my fucking gun. That's all I'm waiting for. But I have to pass time by talking to people, so I'm like, okay, I need to go find somebody to talk to, I guess. It's all about money, you know. Oh, I like how I'm just coming up to people and flashing or shining a flashlight in their face. Real cop hours.
Was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Let's go to... Oh, wait. Does Kim have to come with me to get my fucking gun? Yeah, he does. Alright. God damn it. I'm just trying to make time pass. I need somebody to talk to. You.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Wait, hold on. I think I can pass this check, actually. I think I have the means to pass this check.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
What? What is it I need? Composure? Right? I don't know. Who am I talking to? I don't even think anybody's watching right now. Streamers just talk to themselves, which makes it the perfect job for a schizophrenic, not gonna lie. Talk to myself all the time. It was Gart the bartender. Hello, Gert, I said. Garte? Is it Gert or Garte? Is it Gart? How do you pronounce this guy's name? Oh, it's also, what was I doing in here? The fuck, I already forgot. Oh, yeah, I need to pass a check.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Composure is what I need.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Shut the fuck up. This guy, I went to this guy's house and stole his clothes and put them on before I even spoke with him. And he was like, oh, that looks good on you. I'm like, okay. Like, that's completely normal behavior. Sorry, that's from a meme. Oh, I don't know that meme. I'm very behind on the times when it comes to memes and things like that. Alright. I need to get my composure up. Drama, logic, suggestion. Oh shit, this gives me visual calculus. Probably important. Ah, that's what I need.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member of the
Homosexual Underground. Why is this game like this? He's all, could he be a member of the Homosexual Underground? I mean, maybe. Is it illegal in this country?
Yes.
This man is definitely one of the homos. Okay, yeah, that's not...
I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
He said, I've seen them homos with my own eyes. I feel that this is a very problematic statement, physical instrument.
This sexual thing seems interesting.
Ask around, become involved? What? Oh, am I just gonna become gay? What is this game, dude? Like, like, what?
Get involved with the gay agenda.
Yeah, right? Like, am I gonna, yeah, right? Are you a part of the homosexual underground? I'm not. What the fuck am I supposed? All right.
The homosexual underground?
Oh, his eyes wide with amused surprise. Why would you say that to someone?
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Oh, he asked me if I want to investigate him. Oh, no. Yes, I want to hear more about the homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub-rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night.
What the
Sometimes
fuck?
even Friday night.
What the fuck? What? What about Thursday night? Yeah, what about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end.
It carries on into our
daily
daylight.
life.
Okay, but why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Okay. Well, he's like, yeah, that's the agenda.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal.
This sounds like
You won't even know who
satire.
you are anymore.
This sounds like satire making fun of the extremely progressive quote-unquote left in the United States. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will just belong to a circus of identities, just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore. Yeah, okay. Jeez, I wonder who they're making fun of there. But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco? Other questions? I had other questions, really?
Yes, we listen to a lot of
I mean, yeah.
Some say we engineered
Near
disco
disco.
to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing.
Razzmatazz is a good flavor.
And with
from,
mysteries. Of course,
that,
the mysteries are
you know,
also of sexual
smoothie
nature.
place.
Very esoteric.
What is that place called? Java Hut or not Java Hut. What is that place called? Jamba Juice.
Java Hut.
Shut up. Jamba the Hut. Yeah, they make real good smoothies at Jamba the Hut. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it? No, this is not me. That much fun should be illegal. Okay.
Ah, but for the better part of history, it has been
Yeah, kind of an insensitive thing to say. Ah, he said for the better part of history, it has been illegal.
No.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful.
The smoker crawls up to you like an animal.
That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Wait, hold on a minute. Is this guy brainwashing me into being gay? Why am I flashing my flashlight in his face while I question him about the homosexual agenda? Alright, man.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look. Absolutely wonderful.
Homosexual underground thought gained. Alright, I'm gonna become gay. Absolutely wonderful. What do you tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime?
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Oh, I think I've already questioned him.
Anything else on your mind?
Nope, I'm just gonna
Goodbye,
be off
Zenda.
to become gay. I'll see you later. Apparently that's a thing now. I don't know. This game is weird. Alright, I'm off to fulfill the gay agenda, boys. Let's do this. This is great on so many levels, honestly, yes. So, how long is it gonna take me to internalize these gay thoughts? Let's check it out. Let's see.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Am I out of, like... I have to oh, I need skill points to unlock these thoughts. That's what it is. Look at all these thoughts I have that I haven't started yet because I haven't unlocked stuff.
Volumetric shit compressor?
I don't even know what this is. It was me getting my shit together. Yeah, but you need skill points to forget stuff. So, what the fuck is going on here? I've never noticed this before. You noticed this?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I'm never gonna finish this game. But I think that's it. Yeah, right, bro. When I was like questioning that guy about being gay, I had like my flashlight in his face. It was like really weird. Okay, I'm never gonna finish this game, but I'm gonna try to someday. But I think I'm gonna actually. You are not immune to the gay agenda. Apparently not, dude. Like, they straight up co-opted me into it. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream because I've been streaming for like way too long and I'm tired. It's been like all day, bro. Like almost 6 hours. So yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna stream... Fuck, maybe I'll stream this shit tomorrow. Who knows? So, we'll see. But for now, goodbye. Have a good day or night, and thanks for watching.